Got it.
Got it. I gotta restart. My Roll20 is just not loading for me here.
I have no clue.
Oh, so it's
I'm
all
wrestling
Do
with
it.
somebody.
All right, I'll do it. All right, so we start off in the house where you took out Elmira, where you continue to do things to her body, including cut off her head, cremate her, and then you have a long rest. Then you head off to Twin Stop, heading northward. When you're in there, you come up to an alley where there's some thugs taking money from some kids, and help a random monk save them. And then you get some details about the local gang lords. Malia the elf giving the kids the most trouble in the Archtome district. Head over to the Thief and Tankard Inn/Tavern where we stay for the night. We learn that there's a new incompetent Lord Hyde who took over. We decide to take down Malia and ask around why Lord Hyde has been so ineffective. Seeker scopes up the market, doing some rat antics. The rival boss, Isel, is in a big house with gargoyles. Thingus finds out about a Lady Sarah who would be a good contender for the city leader. Seeker attaches himself to a guy's boot, takes along. Guy's carrying a coffer. We find an old lady who didn't pay her protection fee, and there
Cecil.
we find out that he's gonna do stuff to her house, and then we go and save her from that situation where we then play with her cats. There's some weird stuff going on at the end. We plan to interrogate the thug, and we're gonna meet Lady Sarah during the day and Mally at night, and that's my notes.
The
Alrighty.
town is divided into 3 boroughs. There's the Tomes. There's the Nobles Borough, which has no crime boss, and there's I lost it.
There's the Bridge Ward, there's the Noblesboro, and there's the Archtomes districts.
Malia is the crime boss of the Archtomes. And who's the crime boss of the
The Bridge Ward?
Bridge Ward? Is Mabel?
No, that's
No, that's the lady at the library.
yeah, no, that's Esil. ECIL. It's the rival crime boss.
Got it.
No one has secured the boss status of the noble boroughs.
Wait a second. Who is Elel, the butcher? That's the other crime boss.
Sorry. Yes. That'll teach me to have names that are similar. Esil is the retired entertainer. And El-Il is the rival crime boss.
My notes were wrong. I got confused about the names.
I don't know why that could possibly happen. Jeez.
Like the Silmarillion here.
All right.
New page? Oh, another 20 names to know.
Okay. So, you guys, when we wrapped up, had bludgeoned a guy, chucked him in the bushes. I think, question mark, you guys finished him off, rather than just leaving him unconscious, seeing as you all went inside. Someone maybe killed him. I don't know. You guys had some fun and speak with animal interactions with the cats. At least Seeker did. The rest of you thought Seeker may have lost his mind as he started just meowing pretty incessantly at a bunch of cats. What are you guys doing? It's pretty late in the evening. You guys sent Esil, the retired entertainer, back to the suite at the inn where Freyr was staying. You guys had talked about staying here. There was Thaddeus and Thanwyn had an invitation to presumably meet Malia after some quick talking at the market. They were meant to go and meet her tomorrow night at the warehouse. There was talk of having a chat with Lady Sarah during the day that Thengus had inquired about. What are you guys getting up to?
We determined where Lady Sarah lives. Forget.
You got
we-
directions from
Yeah.
from the librarian.
So
Sorry,
I think
what
that's worth pursuing.
What
See
time
if
is it right now?
It's night. Like it's probably 8:30, like 9 o'clock at night.
And when did Thaddeus and Thamwin have to meet tomorrow? It was tomorrow night, right?
Tomorrow night. They didn't specify like a time. They just said come by the warehouse tomorrow night.
So Thaddeus is pretty down with packing it in for the night.
Yeah, anyone agrees. It's probably, yeah. Unless
Cadence
the
too.
group has anything else they want to do.
hit up
Like
the
we might-
tavern and then crash.
Yeah, also cool
What-
with that.
I apologize. What's at the tavern again?
Drinks.
Oh,
Well-
okay, got it.
Are we worried that they'll be coming back to the house here?
Yeah, because you guys are all currently at Essil's cat house.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we're
Right.
expecting like an attack of some sorts here, right? Or
Okay, so we best not abandon this place.
Yeah, and once I figure out the thugs haven't come back, they might
It was-
come investigating.
Yeah, did we let that guy go, or is he still in the rose bushes?
I think didn't we bring him inside to interrogate him?
At the last that I heard, you guys had stuffed him in the bushes outside when you were talking to Essil. He's unconscious for. Someone rolled the d4. He's unconscious for 2 hours.
Yeah.
So
So at some
He's
point he's
currently
going to
not
have to be
dead.
dealt with. He's going to have to be dealt with
yeah,
in a
it-
Also, yeah, not
one
interrogated.
way or the other.
yeah, it's also only been about 15 minutes, so you don't have to worry about this guy waking up like imminently. But he's not dead, and he's stuffed in Essil's bushes.
I mean, Thamwin and Thaddeus could always we could always tie him up, and Thamwin and Thaddeus could always hand him back as a present or something for some goodwill. Or we could wait for Freyr to go to sleep and dress him up like Elmira, and then just see what happens.
Yeah, I vote for that.
We could
Yeah,
do
but tie
both.
him up in a corner in here.
I knew there was going to be votes for that. I knew.
Chrome also does not need to sleep and can keep watch.
Hey, I'm rewatching Good Omens, and it turns out there's a character named Thaddeus in the show. He's the
Yeah.
American ambassador.
I have seen the show, I have read the book, but that's not actually where I got Thaddeus. Thaddeus just sounds like a real stuffed up, kind of frumpy academic name. So I was like, yeah, I'll use that. Apologies to any other Thaddeus watching.
Thaddeus.
Thaddeus. Unless it's Greek, and then it would be Thaddeus's.
God.
Well, I'm gonna go out and grab the thug and bring him inside.
Yeah.
Good
I'm gonna
idea.
help.
Yeah, I was just about to say, do you have the strength for that?
Uh,
I mean,
my strengths. I mean, not good, but not bad. Neutral,
Yeah.
middle.
you can drag him inside. Like he's unconscious. Like he's heavy, but you get him inside. He's just covered in like twigs and leaves from being just like unceremoniously dumped in the bushes by Chrome.
Pick a rose out of his hair.
I have rope, so I'm gonna tie him up.
Give
When he wakes up,
me
he's gonna.
a dex check. See how long the delay is on the stream. Oh, 15. Yeah, he is securely fastened.
When he wakes up, there's gonna be cats on his face.
Oh, what if he's allergic? That'd be great.
Cadence is just going to kick back in a corner and have a drink.
Okay. Cadence, never one to be left without some booze on her, sits back, finds a cat tree to sit on, and has a drink with her newly tied up quandary stuffed in the corner.
Nice.
Worry, and a quandary.
What what's around this house? Like, how is it? I guess situated for us to kind of maybe think about how to set up some watches and stuff.
Oh, it's like it's a small house, like kind of like 2-room job, main area, tiny little kitchen, kind of sectioned off, and then like a single bedroom. There's a couple of windows, but they're like shuttered. The entirety of the thing's probably not much more than 20 by 20.
Cool. All right. We could have the cats perform some watches, or send them out for some recon, perhaps.
And Chrome mentioned that he doesn't need to sleep ever.
Mm-hmm.
I think you guys would have noticed, like, on some of the travel days, when you guys had like the long rests when you were walking, when you guys sleep, Chrome just kind of stops moving, but is still very much like aware of his surroundings, and seems to never like lose awareness when he is in that state.
So
We've
Chrome
got a
and
permanent night watchman then. Perfect.
perhaps 2 people could watch at once, cover kind of both directions.
I can take a shift.
Alrighty, so Chrome and Thengus are going to keep a watch as you guys pack it in for the night. Alrighty. I get who's first. I mean, Chrome's both. So,
I'll be first.
okay. So, Thengus, roll me a perception check, and Chrome, roll me a perception check.
I don't see it.
Chrome, you're like, this is kind of your MO now. You're pretty used to this. You kind of have your head literally on a swivel, kind of keep panning around the room, seeing your companions kind of drift off to sleep one by one. You notice Thengus, like, absently, like, kind of kicking a cat toy back and forth between his feet for the majority of his watch. Your watch goes by without issue. At one point, you hear a couple of drunks on the street, but they seem to just be kind of carousing and pass by fairly quickly.
While we're sitting there on our watch, Chrome will kind of look at Thengus and say, You bear the mark of Lomasar. Was that intentional?
No. I was killed in combat against some dragon babies, and when I was brought back to life by a red dragon, I had this mark on my forehead.
Chrome just noticed that Freyr seems to hold some hostility towards you.
This is true. Less than towards Elmira.
Clearly.
So I'm keen to have it removed. Let's put it that way. I've got no voluntary allegiance to Lumisar.
Chrome will kind of nod and settle back into his position.
'Kay.
Hey, there's a cleric on this stream.
Yep. Got Casey back in the house. All right. So, you guys all get the benefit of a long rest. Morning comes. You guys are all woken up quite early by numerous cats like jumping on your face, like licking your eyelids. They're meowing, they're screeching. No one fed them last night, so they're quite perturbed with you guys, and are very vocal about letting you know how displeased they are.
I'm gonna go to try and find cat food to feed them.
Yeah,
Okay.
Seeker gets to it as well.
Okay, give me
put him in the hole.
both of you give me an investigation check.
Aw.
Ooh.
Kid, you're like running around this like small little kitchen, being like, "Food. What? Just need to feed the cats. What do the cats eat? There's so many of them. Maybe they can eat."
Rats, right? They eat the same stuff, right?
Seeker, you like with your kind of background, like seeing like Cadence frantically like zip around looking through like cupboards, you're like, surely it must be somewhere. You kind of like take your time, do a bit more methodical of a search in kind of Seeker's slow, methodical way, like he does most things. And sure enough, up on like a top shelf, very back of the cupboard, you find a fairly large kind of pottery like container full of cat food.
Yeah, Seeker will just like start like throwing some down, just like unless it's like obvious there's a feeding area, he'll just like kind of look around and just like start putting it on the ground.
Yeah. No, I like you get the sense that like these cats kind of have the run of the place, so yeah, you just start like feeding them like you're feeding the birds, and
Not just like scatter.
yeah, like you just start like tossing this out. Make an animal handling check for me.
If Cadence is around too, like Seeker will like hand her like a handful and like get down to like try and feed like some like get down on the ground kind of thing.
Cadence is delighted, and she will.
Yeah, so like as soon as you like get down more to like their level and you like give Cadence a handful of food, like Boss the cat, he is like all about this. He is just like meow, 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 meow. He like actually like crawls up like onto your arm and starts like eating the food out of your hand as you're trying to like hand it out. Some of the other cats like give him like a bit of a look, some tail swishes, but they for the most part they don't cause too much issue. And the cats eat their fill and eventually kind of go back into their slumbers. Yes, that is exactly the scene.
Aw. It kind of looks like Brimson.
Nice. Yeah, Seeker will chat with Boss maybe a little bit. What is did they hear anything during the night? And yeah, that's it, I guess.
How are you talking to Boss?
Oh yeah, Seeker's got to cast some.
Boss
some
looks at
speak with
you
the animals.
confused.
Well, Seeker could probably talk to Boss with like speech of beast and leaf, I imagine.
Yeah, but you won't understand what he says back.
Nah. He'll probably before he casts something, he'll probably just like, yeah, try and then once he realizes that he's just like hearing meows back, he'll just like quickly throw off speak with animals.
Okay. Yeah, so at first boss is like does a big stretch like one of those giant cat yawns. And then once you cast speak with animals, you could just kind of like catch the tail end of like, God, this neighborhood's really gone to hell. The first like there's drunks walking back and forth all the time now. Like they don't even like stop to feed us anymore. I really think we might need to move. I'm gonna have to have a word with the lady of the house about that. But no issues last night. I mean, it's kind of weird having that guy kind of like points a paw towards Chrome. Haven't seen one like him before.
You would have been happy to see him had there been trouble.
You see, like boss like kind of retract all the claws out, like just make like a purposeful like scratch against the like floor. He's like, we can take care of ourselves.
Seeker's like, oh, we could just go then if you prefer. We thought it'd be wise to help Isol protect this place. Seems like she's in trouble.
Yeah, definitely protect the house. We don't take care of the house or her. We just take care of ourselves.
Well, why don't you guys just take care of the trouble then, thereby taking care of yourselves permanently?
I mean, as long as they come in the 4 hours a day that we're awake.
Yeah, Seeker just laughs. And, I understand. Seeker's seen many like lazy animal just basking in the sun, peeking through leaves.
Yeah, make sure you open the windows before you go.
Sorry?
The windows. I can't bask in the sun if the window's closed.
Thought that would be something you could take care of yourself.
The guy like looks at you like, how do you expect me to open shutters? I don't even have thumbs.
Seeker's like, just proving a point. Opens up a window.
Thanks.
Seeker will try to gather the group to see what's next.
Yeah, the rest of you have just watched Seeker meow at a cat for the last like 5 minutes as he summons you all over.
What does our captor think about all this? Our captive.
Pretty rude cat, to be honest. I suspect most cats are, though.
Not rude, indifferent.
Perhaps.
Spenny has redeemed give a monster advantage for the first fight, by the way.
Already.
And so it begins.
He would.
Thanks, Benny.
I
My
see.
only saving grace is that Almira can't, Cadence can't redeem, take advantage, or undo a crit for me in this game.
If you want to see really fun, guys, so Casey's got dark vision this game, right? So, we don't want to have any like big dark vision like jabs because this group's pretty good with dark vision. So, what we did this time, because it's such a compelling motivator for chat, is no longer can people redeem channel points to harass Casey about dark vision. What they can do is they can redeem bits to take away dark vision for 2 turns.
Wow.
And it plays Hello Darkness, My Old Friend when they do it. So like
Okay. I'm into it. All right.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter for anyone else. If anyone's losing dark vision, people are just gonna target Freyr. Like, everyone else is gonna retain their dark vision. I'm just gonna be fumbling around as a blind fucking dwarf.
And how does that work with the dark vision spell?
I would say like if you're consuming a spell slot, you can keep it. They can't undo yours.
Okay. Okay.
But these people who have racial dark vision, yeah.
Yeah, I'm all
also-
for it then.
Because I have fucking dark vision in my spell book. Because that's I plan to have that fucking prepared as a character with dark vision.
Oh,
Just makes perfect sense.
Seeker's
to
just worried
burn a
about
spell
Seeker.
slot.
Yeah, Seeker's only worried about him. Also, Spenny decided to undo a player crit. So, good luck in the first
Wow.
fight, guys.
All right.
Thaddeus doesn't actually have dark vision.
Neither does Cadence.
Yeah. He's just one of those iconic dragon types.
Yeah. There we go.
I don't
Well, it's
think
not bad
Chrome
then.
does either.
Though I glow, I cannot see in the dark.
It's only two of us then. Two of Seeker doesn't. Peace.
Yeah, and Thangus doesn't.
Think
No,
it
Thangus
does.
does.
Oh,
Elf.
yeah, because he's Elvish. Yeah, sorry, I forgot.
Yeah. 3 do, 4 don't. All
But-
right.
Thaddeus has got the light spell.
Yeah, you guys will be fine.
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? So, you guys wake up. Cats are fed. Windows open. Seeker gathers you up. Mentions that the cats are rude or indifferent. What are you guys getting up to today?
Let's
Thriving
go see Lady
metropolis
Sarah.
nonstop.
Yeah, Thaddeus, you're planning to meet Lady Sarah today, right?
I'd like to.
Which there was a lady that Thaddeus and Thamon had to meet tonight,
That's Malia.
and then
Yeah.
yeah, Malia. So yeah, Thaddeus will come along if you don't mind walking slow.
Oh yeah,
That's right.
that's all right. I'll support you.
I appreciate that.
Alrighty. So Thaddeus, Cadence, Thangus, going to see Lady Sarah. Who else, if anyone?
Thanman's gonna join Thaddeus as well. Stick with
Okay.
him.
Chrome, Seeker, Freyr. What are you guys doing?
If the whole group is going, Seeker will go, but otherwise, like Seeker will stay behind and he wants to find some downtime to meditate a little bit and write a letter.
Yeah, if the intention of seeing her is political and not confrontational, Chrome's not interested.
And also, we have a captive.
True.
Someone needs to stay here in case.
Can I get a round of perception checks from you guys?
Yeah, what's Buddy doing right now? Shit.
Ooh.
See nothings.
Okay, Freyr,
I s-
Chrome,
I see all of the things.
and Thaddeus. You guys get the sense that he's pretending to be asleep.
I'll just mention that to Seeker. Loud enough for the guy to hear it.
You see it like a bit more of an exaggerated snore.
Yeah.
Or kicks the guy in the gut.
Ugh! Good. What is wrong with you people? I was just trying to burn down a house. It's just doing what I'm told.
Or just says, "I'm just making sure you're still alive. I'm just doing my job."
Yes. Thank you. The guy is like beat to hell though. Like he's meta wise on like 1 HP after you guys worked him over in the alley.
It was a non-lethal kick.
Yeah, we're fine to keep him there. Seeker might ask, what will happen when you don't report back?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Nothing, maybe. Something, maybe.
Not very specific.
Are you trying to be like persuasive, intimidating?
No, Seeker's just like factually saying that that's not very specific.
I mean,
You don't have.
You stuffed me in a corner with a bunch of cats. Like, not feeling particularly inclined to be helpful.
Perhaps no point in keeping you alive at all. Then.
Hearing
And-
that, Freyr pulls the warhammer off of his back.
And Seeker at the same time, Seeker will like meow and like well, he won't meow. He'll talk to he'll call out to boss. I may have a snack for you, and Seeker will say, "These cats get These cats get quite hungry."
Have we left or are we still in the room?
You guys are still in the room, I think, at this point.
Whoa. This is a bit much. Like, just, give him to the police or something.
Yes, if I would have known that there were going to be a slaughter, I would have prayed for the ceremony spell. Last rites and all that.
This tends to be more effective cadence. Sometimes necessary.
I mean, he's a bad guy, but
Seeker like gives her like the most awkward wink, like knowing that he can't pull it off very well, like trying to convey like I'm super bluffing, but just like the most awkward, obvious wink probably.
what should I roll to catch the wink?
You thought you winked, but you blinked.
Make like an insight check.
Yeah, he's flirting.
It's like a
He's
DC
flirting.
of 10. Yeah.
He's
so
flirting.
Okay.
Seeker is like super bluffing. You're pretty sure he would not feed this guy to the cats.
All right, Kate's the back.
Freyr, on the other hand,
Okay, like that cat looks messed up. I don't want to get like rabies or anything. Keep that thing away from me.
Seeker thinks you just might. They're quite dirty, and he'll like give like a little like come on over sound to kitties.
You-
Make a a charisma check for boss at advantage, and then depending on the outcome of that, that'll be how your intimidation check goes.
Yeah, you want Seeker to make just a straight charisma?
Persuasion, sorry.
Oh, persuasion.
Well,
Well,
he's like aggressive.
Yeah, okay, 11, not bad. Boss like at least like stands up from like where he was like sunbathing. So now make an intimidation check at advantage.
well
that's
that's real. That's good.
Freyr's drawing his warhammer. The cat stood up. It's tense.
Hmm.
You're like, this guy's not in a good place. Like, he's on like 1 HP. He's tied up. He's stuffed in a corner with like a
Yeah, not a lot of
room
leverage.
Like, he's like, oh, okay. Like, what do you want to know?
if he tries to hold out or give us falsehoods, I guess we'll just have to elevate and use spells. I'm sure I have something that can pick his brain clean. And then I'll use Psionic Mind to connect with him, and I'll say, "Oh, it's almost like I've already cast it."
I'm like, get out of my head.
What happens when you don't report back?
Well, I mean, it's not like, on like guard schedules or something. Like, probably won't expect to hear anything from me till later. But I mean, if I don't show up today, they'll probably start asking some questions. If they don't see this place burnt to the ground and someone comes by, there'll be even more questions. If I'm dead, there'll probably be the most questions, though.
You won't have to answer any of those questions.
You trying to see if he's telling the truth, Thaddeus?
Yeah. Poorly.
Yeah. Give me a sec here. Oh, wrong stat block. Is it whispering? Oh, good. Remember my settings. He's telling the truth. No signs of deception.
And obviously, more will come
Yeah,
when they realize.
Mallory is a lot of things, but she's not stupid. If one person doesn't pay as many times as crazy old Ethel hasn't paid and gets away with it, the whole kind of business can fall apart. This place is going to get burnt down.
Well, how much does this lady owe?
I don't know. I'd have to check the ledger. You see him like trying to like point to like kind of a small pouch on his hip.
I'll
Quite
cast
awkwardly with his
mage.
hand side.
I'll cast Mage Hand and try to lift it from him.
Okay, give me a it's a sleight of hand check just to see if you can like undo it with Mage Hand.
Sure.
12, yeah, good enough. Like he's not gonna fight you on it right now. You get this small little pouch, and what you see is like almost like the modern day equivalent would be like one of those small like ringed like notepads that like flips front to back.
Like one of those notepads that the old timey detectives would use.
Mhm.
Exactly. Yeah.
A Columbo notepad.
It is the Columbo notepad. But yeah,
I'm sure our
I
Twitch
just gotta
viewers
ask you
know
one-
all about
I just-
Columbo.
I just gotta ask you one more question.
That's all that's in the little pouch, though.
Okay, I'll float the ledger over to Seeker.
Ledger arrives in your hand.
Excellent. So sorry, what specifically about ISIL's situation does this divulge?
I was trying to see how much money that ISIL owes. I mean, are we talking 3 gold, 5 gold, 100 gold? How much is her house worth?
Yeah, can Seeker
Yeah, so like flipping through this, it's just like line after line after line after line of names. You don't recognize any of them except for about 3/4 of the way through the like filled out sheets, and there's blank sheets after that. You see Essil's name, and it says 45 gold pieces beside it. And you see that it has, they seem to have been put in like increments of 15. It was like 15, then the 15 was like struck through, then it said 30, the 30 was struck through, then it said 45, and it has like 3 small X's beside it. Make an intelligence check. Looking for a 12. You get the sense that this tracks how much people owe every whatever the period is, and then it shows like an increasing balance if they miss, and if they for each miss that they have, they seem to get one of these X's beside, and you get the sense that getting 3 X's is bad.
Yeah. You have to burn down a woman's house for 45 gold from an initial loan of 15. Seeker looks at Thaddeus too, like whoa.
It's not a loan. She just has to keep paying forever. That's how much she has to pay every month.
Gotta pay 45 gold every month.
No. I don't think so. Anyway,
Looks like 15. Looks like 15, but
yeah. 15,
Isel was late.
More right.
3 times.
15 gold a month for the rest of her life. For what?
Fortune for a regular person.
For her house not to be burnt down.
Oh, protection money. I get it. Right.
Pretty easy to not burn down a house.
As if old entertainers just have 15 gold. Seeker, have you checked the couch cushions? What sort of amateur hour clownery is this?
Well, I mean, she used to have more money. She used to have a nicer house.
Seems she has even less because of your boss.
I mean, you had to pay 15 gold every month after you retired. That probably to eat through into your savings too.
I think the chap is missing our point.
Seeker, the other thing you notice, just flipping through, while you don't recognize some of the names, you see that some of the names are like the name itself is struck through. You notice that most of those names have 3 X's beside them.
Seeker like shows it to the guy and just points to the names that are scratched out. Like, what's this?
Oh, so I'm not responsible for all of them. Like, that's like just the book. It's just I have it right now. But if they're struck through, we can't collect from them anymore.
Why is that?
Well, usually that means that they are unable to ever pay us again.
Because they've been killed.
Well, sometimes they just die. Like, he just kind of like tries to nose towards one of the names. It's like, see, that guy only had 1 strike, but he just actually died.
Seeker looked to the group to the originals, kind of especially, and Thaddeus. This is real bad. Cadence, you experience this stuff?
Yeah, well, honestly, most towns have this kind of thing going on. There's just, I don't know, corruption's just everywhere.
There looks to be, Seeker, probably quick estimate for you, probably 75 names or more in this book.
A lot of money at stake here. A lot of gold.
Presumably, there's lots of names not in the book. What does it take to get your name in the book?
Sorry, I missed the first part of that, Jim. I caught the second.
Well, if there's only 75 names in the book, there's lots of other people in the city not in the book. What does it take to get in the book?
Oh, this is just this book.
Everyone's name is in some book.
there's other books. I mean, not everyone's name. There's, I mean, some people's name. My name's not in the book.
Lucky you.
One of the job perks.
Benefits might be running out.
On the job hazards aren't great either.
Yeah. Cats are the
Is that just in the Archtomes district?
Yeah, like
These
this is just this kind of neighborhood of the Archtomes district.
Is the butcher running the same scheme in his neighborhood as well?
I mean, what Elo does in over there, I don't have any dealings with him. Like why not? People got gold. He's got thugs. Why not?
Are there any other kind of shenanigans going on in town apart from the protection scheme?
He's like, he gives you like a shrug. He's like, I probably what do you want to know?
Oh, how else are the crime bosses making money?
Oh, like smuggling, murder for hire, general burglary. I mean, there's a few like that, like can do some magic things. Sometimes they'll be super high priced healing for people. Yeah.
Why would anyone want to live in this town?
I mean, have you tried living not in a town?
Not easy.
Anyway, so what I'm taking away from this is that we can do a lot of good here in the city.
You can try.
It seems as though we should.
I think if we can disrupt the power balance, people might have it good for a little bit before we leave, and then somebody else takes over.
And your previous Lord Hien, did he run the same sort of scheme, or were things better back then?
Well, Lord Hien or Hyde, they don't have anything to do with it. They're just, I mean, Hien, it was a lot harder to operate out in the open. Hyde's an idiot.
Perhaps an opportunity to set things right again.
Yeah, just make me Lord while you're at it.
No.
It can't be any worse than him.
What should we do with this thing?
Oh,
I
he's just a
I don't
hired
know.
thug.
I was feeling altruistic earlier, but his smarmy continence is making me second guess my initial idea.
I don't know what
I don't-
smarmy means or any of that, but
Color me not shocked.
Chrome feels that if people have to pay him to stay alive, then maybe he should pay us to stay alive.
15 gold seems like a good price, don't you?
Well, 15 gold a month, really. I mean, he's
Absolutely. Yeah.
a hale lad. He's probably going to survive for a long time.
That seems fair to me.
Chrome was thinking whatever he has on him. All of it.
Take it as a deposit.
I mean,
All of it. I'm just imagining him running naked
Are
down
you-
the street now.
those terms seem great. The money's in the other pocket.
Freyr searches the other pocket.
Yeah, like you find his coin pouch without issue. And like it's a pretty heavy coin pouch.
Some heft to it here.
These
It's been
this
busy.
coin- these payments were meant for Malia.
Like some of it's mine, and like sometimes Malia maybe doesn't get all of what she's meant to.
Maybe we should just send him back empty-handed.
That works for me.
I
Wanna get
mean-
these undone.
I think we should strip him and send him back.
I got nothing
You know
to be
what?
ashamed of, lady.
Well,
It's just,
here's the thing. You've been a most foul individual. And clearly you may want to turn over a new leaf. I suggest, it's awfully warm out. Strip down to your skivvies and then go to everyone on your list and apologize. I suggest you do that immediately. And I cast suggestion.
Nice.
DC 16 wisdom save.
Okay.
Love it.
Ooh.
Super fail. You know what? I think I should say sorry to everybody.
He's a good lad.
I don't know who all is on my list though. I need the list.
We can give you the list back.
Great.
You're
I see him
muted,
trying,
Mike.
like his hands are like tied, so you see him trying to like pull off his like his breeches with his other foot. Like
I'll untie him.
much easier. You see him just like pull off his like tunic, like drop his drawers, and like hold out his hand for the list from you, Seeker.
Yeah, Seeker. I don't know if the records are like all scattered or if there's specific pages with the names.
Yeah, it's like it's all just like bound together with like little twine.
Yeah, Seeker will just kind of like give him the book, throw it into his chest, kind of thing.
All right. Got some apologies to make.
You can repay them while you're at it.
I just
what? No, we're taking the money.
Took all the
We
money.
just stole his. We just stole his money.
Yeah, he's going back empty-handed.
It's gonna take me a while to say sorry to everyone on this list. Have a good day. You see him
And you
like
best get cracking.
The
You see him
Seeker
just,
Seeker remembers where he came from, right? Like you remember how to get back
To
to like whatever hideout you like followed him or whoever you attached to.
I assume so.
yeah, you went to Malia's manor. You would
Yeah.
you would know how to get back there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this guy just books it down the road. You stick your head out the door and see him go. See him just like going down. He skips like 3 or 4 houses down the road, knocks on the door. Seeker and Thaddeus, you guys both have like really high passive perceptions. You hear a ah! He's like, sorry. Then just keeps walking.
That should keep him busy for about 8 hours.
Well
Turn
played.
over a new leaf.
Perhaps an opportunity to take the rug out from under Malia while you and Thanwyn meet with her tonight. Seeker says to Thaddeus.
Sure, I'm all for it.
Oh, wow.
Shit.
Bonjour.
Disrupt the gold while she's away might make her fall.
I'm completely on board. I feel like this is the kind of town that you could just kind of swoop in every year or so and just kind of clean it up and wait for the next year or so.
Well, if you create a vacuum, it'll quickly be filled by the next clan boss. So the trick is to fill the vacuum with some good.
Perhaps Sarah, Lady Sarah, can.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I'll take some. Take a share.
Also, guys, just so you know, I didn't want to interrupt when you guys were doing that, but Deora popped in before she had to go back to finishing an art piece she's working on, but she redeemed Give a Player Advantage, so you guys have one of those now.
Lovely.
Oh, that was nice of her.
Thank you, Deora.
They also love the new overlay.
Noise.
Oh, good. So is that Freyr's way of saying he gets 7 shares? Was that what Freyr's talking about?
That should have been a whispered inventory, Brimson. You should have just been like, "Oh yeah, by the way, there's 379 or whatever in the pouch."
It's
like,
a giant pouch, and everyone saw you take it.
does it have a
Quick.
dollar sign on it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quick!
Yeah.
See if your sleight of hand will beat Seeker's passive perception.
Yeah, Freyr's known for his dexterity.
Oh yeah. Oh, so dexterous.
Oh yeah.
Have you changed your character sheet from lawful good yet?
I am neutral good. Neutral good.
I'm neutrally
Neutral-
calling bullshit on that.
Neutral good-ish.
Well, I guess when we're looking for
lawful good
neutral
was
to
definitely
me.
out of the question. So
I guess when we're looking for provisions, we don't have to buy salt. I think we're all stacked up on salt.
no, Freyr will divvy out the gold evenly amongst the party. I'm not an asshole.
You just play one on TV.
That's right.
Alrighty, so you guys have dealt with your captive.
Okay, we still won't need to keep the house from being burned down, but he was in charge of that. So until they replace him, I think the house is safe for half a day at least.
Yeah,
Well, I
that's fine.
think Chrome's here, so I think the house is pretty safe.
All right.
Yeah, so
we'll leave-
Freyr, are you going to talk to Lady Sarah, or are you?
I'm gonna go with the party. Just
Okay. All right. So, sounds like we'll see what Seeker says when he comes back, but we'll magic him into where you guys are going if he comes with. And then
I think
Chrome will-
Seeker was staying behind with Chrome to meditate.
He wanted to meditate and write a letter.
Yeah. Okay. So, for the rest,
He's
of
back from the dungeon.
Welcome back from the dungeon. Are you, Seeker, staying? Chrome is definitely staying because he's not going to do politics. But everyone else is going. Are you going to stay and meditate at Essil's with Chrome?
No, I think then if this is like mostly a group excursion, Seeker will go with the group with kind of the intention maybe of just kind of talking with Thaddeus on the way there, and the group on the way there, and kind of staying in the background during the meeting
All right.
or whatever.
So in that case, so
If the captive is gone now, then Chrome will begrudgingly go with.
Okay. You guys like, Cadence, Thaddeus, Thengus, Thaman. You guys are all like, yeah, let's go talk to Lady Sarah. And Freyr's like, fine. Seeker's like, I guess so. And like, Chrome is like legit dragging his big ass metal feet. Like, ugh, this is the worst day.
Well, he's not alone.
Kicking rocks down the road like a disappointed kid.
Yeah.
Cheer up, Chrome. I mean, maybe someone will try something, and you'll be able to have some fun.
Yeah, Chrome, you can be our bodyguard.
You can be our bodyguard, and I'll be your long-lost pal. But I think I'll call you Eddie.
I got it.
All right. So as you guys head using Thengus's directions to Lady Sara's house, takes you the better part of an hour, especially with Thaddeus's gimpiness, to make your way there.
Stateliness, Brimson, stateliness.
Gimpiness.
The limps a lot.
Don't forget
we'll
to
call
mark
him.
another day off your recovery, Thaddeus.
I did.
We've already established that he's only moving 5 feet slower than Freya, right?
Yes. That's a lot. So, as you guys kind of stroll through the town, just with your passive perceptions, like, you guys would expect to see a lot more people out and about. Like, by this point, it's like, 9 or 10 a.m. You guys are walking through city streets, and, like, there's the odd kind of person, like, kind of hustling between things. A few merchants, but there's not as many people out and about as you would think walking through a city of this size. And those that you do encounter seem pretty standoffish and kind of closed off and nervous. You guys wind your way through the streets of Twinstop until you come to a large iron gate fencing off quite a nice yard, well kept, lots of kind of vibrant flowers and plants in the garden, and there's a bell, a large kind of brass or copper bell outside the gate.
I'll ring the bell.
Yeah. Is it how do you ring this bell, Cadence? Is it just like a polite like ding dong, or is it like there's a fire?
It's something in between, more than polite, just a little bit excited, but not like crazy.
Dinner's ready.
Okay. So as Cadence gives this a good like ding 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 ding, you wait for a few seconds and you see a male figure, well dressed, kind of walk down the steps of this fairly nice estate. Not like a manor or like a mansion by any means, but it's a nice large home. And he steps down the steps. May I help you?
Is Lady Sarah available?
Perhaps. Who
You seek an
might I
audience.
ask, is this motley crew? The lady is quite busy. Generally, one would seek an appointment, let alone 7.
To the group behind me, because I'm probably not the best one, because I do look intoxicated.
Seeker will put his hand on Thaddeus' shoulder and cast Enhance ability. Give him Eagle Splendor for advantage on Charisma.
Good day. My name is Thaddeus Mandrake, and I'm a traveling scholar, and I wanted to talk to Lady Sarah about Twinstop, its histories, sort of the pulse of the city, the culture, that sort of thing.
A historian, you say?
Well, a scholar of all types, geography, history, political science, the arcane.
He will not regret speaking with us.
truthfully, I already regret speaking to you. As he looks at Cadence, like, swishing her jug around. But Thaddeus, you can go ahead and roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh yeah.
26 is pretty good.
Be okay.
Well,
Hi.
I'll give me one moment. Let me see if she can fit you into her schedule. Please wait here.
I appreciate it. Thank you, my good man.
You see him like turn and kind of hustle up the steps again. Looks to be a human. Looks probably in his like late 50s. As he enters the house, the door closes again. Maybe about 5 minutes go by.
While the 5 minutes are going by, I just quickly, like, in a really low tone, what exactly are we here to see Lady Sarah about?
He
For
is
real?
Revolution.
best contender for city leader to replace Hyde.
Right. Excellent. Oh, and Seeker, thank you very much for the boost. I would boost it myself, but then we'd lose control of our little clown friend, and he might go back and burn the house down.
Seeker just gives him a thumbs up.
Well, you see the door open up, and the man come trotting down the steps again. She's willing to meet with you, though, given the state of things, I'm afraid I must insist that your arms stay here at the gate. And he, like, gestures. There's actually, like, a large, like, empty barrel inside the gate. It's like, I can see some of you are quite well armed, and Twin Stop is not as safe as it once was.
I comfortably toss my weapons in.
Yeah, I'll toss in a...
Toss them in over the gate?
Oh.
Oh.
Once I'm in.
Well, I mean, she might be able to. She's got skills. What exactly is the state of things here? Something going on?
Unfortunately, perhaps is not my place to say. Things in Twin Stop are not as prosperous and golden as they once were.
Well, if you're the person in charge of collecting all the protection money around here, I'm sure things are quite prosperous.
Like, the mention of, like, the protection money, you see, like, the brow furrow a little bit, and, like, you know, Seeker, I think you're the highest passive perception. You see him, like, clench his fists, like, this guy's, like, fuming about it, but, like, his training, like, allows him to maintain almost the, like, perfect exterior. Yes, it is quite the predicament our fair city finds itself in. But, if you will, and you see him, like, unlock the gate from the inside, open it, you know, not all the way, just enough for that you guys can kind of walk through. And as he does, he kind of, like, gestures towards this large barrel.
I'll drop my dagger and my light crossbow in it, but I'll hang on to my quarterstaff because I'm using it and see if he says anything.
Drop my long sword and bow in the barrel, but hold on to my quarterstaff.
I love how the wizard has a long sword.
Fucking elves.
That's so awesome.
Seeker's going to play the quarterstaff card as well.
Okay. What about Fanwin, Chrome, and Freyr?
Thanwin's gonna put in his old longsword, not the one that he recently got from the Thought Palace that was picked up, but I've got a spare longsword he'll put in. And he'll keep the other longsword.
Oh, and I'll put my shield in there as well.
Okay. Chrome. If you're talking, you're hard muted.
Oh no. Chrome will take out his dagger and drop it in the bucket.
Okay. Freyr.
Freyr will put the warhammer in the bucket. He's keeping his shield.
Okay. This guy, like, closes the gate, turns around and looks at the party, most of whom are still fully armed, and is like, "My apologies. Perhaps I was not clear. You can deposit all of your weapons into the barrel. Or you can collect your weapons and leave."
You don't also mean this, do you? And I gesticulate to the quarterstaff.
He like looks at
Put
you,
another court.
looks at your legs, and is like, "I think that should be okay for you." He,
Thank you. I appreciate it.
He points at Thanwyn. He points at Chrome, who's got a fucking great sword strapped to his back. He's
Drops the dagger in. So good.
Yeah, it's cool.
Like, technically, if we're going to keep all our weapons here, like, someone should just pick Chrome up and just drop Chrome in the barrel.
Yeah, it's true.
Chrome will perch on top of the barrel.
Bainwin grumbles but complies and puts the rest of his weapons in the barrel. Yeah, I mean, I still have psionic blades. Technically,
Yeah.
like,
I know,
the
it's
guy
like,
who can
yeah.
make scary weapons out of
I can make weapons,
Yeah.
so I guess I really don't need them. So yeah, Dan will do it, but he's not
Yeah.
happy about it. He kind of glares at the person holding the barrel as he's doing it.
Well, it's super funny because, like, we still have a Warforge, 3 casters, a druid that can just become a tiger, someone who can just summon psi blades at will, and someone whose entire fighting style revolves around key points. Like, okay, here's our weapons. You got us.
Yeah, true. We really
Like-
just don't like them
I
for
think
like.
Chrome's the
personal
only one
possession. We don't wanna
that
give them
actually
up,
uses
but-
the weapon anymore.
They're just sentimental.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
At this point,
Ceremonial purposes.
Chrome definitely wants to malicious compliance his warhammer and greatsword and actually drop them on the barrel and hope it breaks.
So everyone is begrudgingly disarming themselves, with the
I want to
exception
attempt to
of-
break the barrel by dropping my greatsword and great hammer on it.
Okay.
I already gave him all my weapons except for the
Uh,
quarterstaff.
Not
Give-
like maliciously like throwing it on purpose, just hoping that the weight of them crushes this wooden barrel.
Okay. Give me a strength check first. Love rolling for gravity. Okay. Now roll a d100, and we're gonna add what you rolled on strength. And if you get over 70, you'll break the barrel. Fuck.
Oh,
Hey,
That barrel is busted.
all our
just, like-
weapons just came spilling out.
Like, you are like maintaining eye contact with this guy. Grab your great sword off your back. Grab your great hammer off your back. Hold them out both in one hand and just drop them on the barrel. The barrel just like splits open. He's like, "Thank you."
I hand him 2 gold.
Oh, me? Thanks.
No,
Chrome.
He's like, "Right this way." He accepts your gold though.
Okay.
I hobble
and-
after him.
He leads you up the stairs, opens the door, and it's well done decor. Not like opulent by any means, but like comfortable. You're in a bit of a kind of foyer area. He's like, Lady Sarah is through here, and he kind of gestures into what you see through like an open door. Looks to be like a seating room of some sort. and he goes and stands by the door and like ushers you guys towards it.
I'll go in.
Follow.
There's two.
Everyone
Entering.
heading
I guess
Yep.
everyone's probably. Okay.
Were there any guards over by like our weapons in the barrel and stuff?
in. Nope. You guys. None of you guys noticed anyone outside.
But the gate's closed, correct?
The gate's closed, and you saw him lock it after.
So there's nobody keeping watch outside this estate?
Not other than the large gate.
And our barrel of weapons. They might do something. Oh wait, never mind. Sorry, like the pile of wood and weapons that probably got all like clumped together after he was like, "Oh shit."
All right. As you guys start to like file into this room, you guys see, it looks to be probably mid to late 30s, human woman, black hair, but you see like streaked with what looks like gray, which almost seems like out of place. She's like, welcome to my home. I understand you're a traveling scholar, was it? And with
Yes.
interesting group of companions.
I'm Thaddeus Mandrake, a scholar of some small renown. I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance. This is a bit of my retinue. I've spent many months on the road, and it's always good to travel with people.
That it is. The road certainly is can be a dangerous place.
It certainly can,
What has brought
although
you? Oh, please.
sometimes not quite as dangerous as a town, it turns out.
Yes. What brings you to our once fair city?
Well, my friends and I have a sudden interest in the politics of the town, and maybe more specifically, altering the politics of the town.
Well, whew, that is quite unexpected. What do you know of our politics or situation here?
Well, me, nothing, but my new friend Cadence here, I believe, is a resident, and she's told us some stories, and we've seen some first-hand things that are very disturbing, and we'd like to make a change to the criminal element, but we're more afraid that under the current rulership, it will just be a vacuum that some other ruffian will seek to take up, and maybe if we made a change at the top, that wouldn't happen.
I see. Well, which one of you is Cadence?
That'd be me.
You're
It is a pleasure to meet you.
You're a resident here in Twinstone?
I've been here a short while now.
Oh,
Not here from here originally, but I've been here longer than these guys.
I see. It's quite early, is it not? It's like gestures to your like flagon that you're like swinging around as you talk.
Never too early. It improves my health.
Yes.
Medicine.
Medicine.
Speaking of catering to one's vices, Lady Sarah, would you mind? And I pull out my pipe.
By all means, we all have our vices to help see us through. What is it that you guys are proposing? What is your plan? To what end?
I have found that my new friends are very strong people. Good with weapons.
This one looks like he is a weapon. As she like gestures to Chrome, who like is legitimately like has a metal pout on right now, like arms crossed in the corner, like staring at his like big old feet.
He's just waiting for a job.
Chrome has stopped responding.
oh God!
That is top drawer.
I just
Too
took
many
10
tabs
points
open.
of psychic damage. Okay.
We understand that the current leader, governor of your town, Lord Hyde, is quite ineffective at controlling the criminal element.
Like at the mention of like you calling him ineffective, she like throws her head back and like laughs. She's like, ineffective. That is the nicest thing anyone has ever said about him. He is
Is he?
absolutely useless. He couldn't find his ass if he fell on it. He is the worst person that has ever run this town in the history of this town.
That's what we've heard.
So clearly, it's convenient for many that he remain in power.
Oh, yes. Rich people with not between their ears make excellent rulers for those that are powerful. But what do you know of the town's criminal element that you've mentioned?
Well, we know that they like to pick on children. We know that they like to force people to pay protection money in perpetuity and then burn down their houses if they can't pay.
I'd heard those were problems. Do you know who is involved? Who you were actually dealing with?
A woman by the name of Lady Malia. In fact, I have an appointment to meet her later this evening.
That seems at odds with your proposed cause, does it not?
Well, I mean, people are hard to wipe out if you don't meet them.
I suppose that is true. You are correct, though. Lady Malia does ostensibly run the Archtomes district. Do you know of the other forces at play?
And there's Elil, the butcher in the Bridgeforce district.
So you are aware. Yes. The Noble Burrows has been the only area thus far spared from a occupation of sorts, though
What keeps this region free?
the fact that neither party is strong enough to hold two districts at present. I've heard that there are forays back and forth to try and wrest control of the Noble Boros, but as the more well off of the three districts would go, some of the residents there have a few guards in their employ, and between them both vying for power, haven't been able to put forth concerted enough an effort to cement their control. And yes, Seth, you should 1000% go back and clip that one-liner.
We understand from our brief encounters with some of the locals that you, Lady Sarah, are the best, the next best alternative to some sort of governing of the city. Can we
What my
help
friend is
you?
trying to say is that the city has its best chance with you at the helm.
Huh. You see her kind of like pause and like reflect for a moment. You may well be right. Many of the other suitable or qualified candidates left Twin Stop when the Troubles began. But my family has been here for generations, and leaving when others could not seemed wrong.
Can we help you assert some sort of leadership over the town to bring the other crime bosses in line?
Can't believe we're speaking about this, but Hyde is almost accidentally protected by the both sets of bosses, as you call them. They require him to stay in power, and he also, from what I'm told, pays both sides handsomely to ensure that he does. He gets to enjoy a life of luxury with no responsibility, and they get to prosper from their ill-gotten deeds.
You choose your governance here, or is it voted or inherited?
Historically, it has been inherited, but after Lord Hien left us with no heir, there was a grab for power amongst those who felt they were suitable. Many candidates made compelling causes and had vast support, but Hyde simply bought the support he needed to become elected. No one knew how utterly unqualified he was at the time.
And does this Hyde have any heirs of his own?
None, as far as I'm aware.
So then he's only dictator for life. Shame. Real shame.
Yes, and as my concern would be if Hyde were to be deposed currently, I fear that Malia or Ella would officially take over, and that the battle would send Twin Stop into war and unrest in the streets rather than in the night.
So how do we make you the rightful successor of Lord Hyde?
I mean, to me, the Malia and Ella would have to be dealt with first. Without them protecting and legitimizing Hyde's rule, even my own supporters here may be enough to convince him to leave.
Well, I mean, we have ways of convincing him to, shout out his misdeeds at the top of his lungs in the town square. Currently, we have one of Melia's bozos, naked as a jaybird and walking around apologizing to everyone. This hide should be child's play. The big problem is Melia and this butcher.
Yes, they are indeed a large problem. What if it seems bold of me to ask this, but if you were able to depose them, it's possible. No, it's more than possible. I could certainly reward you for your efforts.
That sounds capital. I think the important part is once you become governor, just making sure that there's enough pardons to go around in case we have to do some wet work. Our friend Chrome here is very good at deposing people.
He looks it. Excuse, Chrome, is it? I'm sorry to be so forward, but what are you? I've seen quite a few people in many races and creeds, but I don't recognize you.
Chrome is what is called a Warforged, where he's from.
We just call him Toaster.
When he is from, Chrome does not quite understand what's happening right now.
Fascinating. Well, I must say, I almost feel as though the less I know, the better. But if you are able to deal with Malia and Elo, I would be able to help you with two things. One, I would be able to offer a reward of, you see her kind of like look down at her lap for a moment, of 2,000 gold pieces, and once or if I am instated as the leader, you would have this estate to call your own, as I would no longer have need of it.
That is most generous.
What
We were
resources
intended-
do you have?
What resources do I have?
Well, as usurper, your life is in jeopardy until you're established.
Though it may not appear so, you may find, or you would find, this home quite challenging to get into were you to be not invited in. I have no forces or warriors to call on, but I am quite secure here, I assure you.
Okay, so you've got a strong defense. Do you have any offensive forces?
No.
Okay. That's where we come in.
Yes. Antoine sees to all of my needs and the care and upkeep of my home, but he's not a warrior.
Do you have any advice for Thaddeus as he goes into his meeting with Malia this evening?
I would not trust that it will end without conflict. She is many things, but dense is not one of them. I have not known her to meet with newcomers so easily or frivolously. Be on your guard.
We should establish some way of remaining in contact with you as we try to unseat these other players from their positions.
Well, there's plenty of couriers in town that still work. They generally aren't bothered by Malia or El as messages. It's hard to discern important information from trivial information if you're a thug.
I've got a hawk I could send with a message as well, but is there anything more immediate we could use? I believe some of us have communication methods over a distance.
Meta question, do you?
Don't we have some sort of psychic bond?
I think Thanwyn's
I can-
probably the
I can-
best.
Yeah, because mine is only it's close, and I can only project. You can't respond.
Okay.
Thanwyn,
I thought-
I think, can make a bond with people, and it lasts for a period of time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Seeker's
hold on.
got animal messenger.
yeah,
Oh,
and I
okay.
never took message.
And you guys don't have access to sending yet. Or you might, but you don't have it.
Okay. Well,
I don't have
familiars
it.
and couriers until we find a better means.
Very, very well. So yes, the gold and this home, if you're successful in liberating Twinstop.
Prayer has access to sending.
Yeah,
Chrome-
access to you.
Chrome will kind
Yeah.
of perk up in the back of the room at this point. If we take down these malicious people, put you in a seat of power, you will let the town know who is responsible for these great deeds?
Yes, you would be heroes, saviors of this town, without question. The town people need to know who is responsible for their freedom.
Chrome will nod, seeming significantly more interested.
Chrome seeks notoriety.
Well, there's nothing else. I have to go and get to some of those vices of mine. When I'm stressed, I bake. And This has turned out to be quite a stressful day. I'm sure you have many preparations and heroic things to occupy your day with.
Thank you very much for giving us an audience. I'm glad it looks like this relationship will work out perfectly.
Yes, if at all possible, don't get yourselves killed. If you do, don't tell anyone that I sent you or endorsed you.
Right. Mum's the word. Say no more.
Thank you for the
See her-
audience.
Nudge, nudge.
You see her kind of stand up and like move towards the door. Oddly enough, as soon as she stands up and moves to the door, like Antoine opens the door from the outside before she got there.
I think we're supposed to be on our way.
I'm hobbling as fast as I can. Hobble, hobble, hobble.
I'm also heading for the door.
Wobble, wobble, wobble.
Yeah,
Everyone's
Thaddeus.
leaving, right? No
Yeah.
one's
Yeah.
left.
Not staying behind.
Yeah, I'm not.
Excellent. Well, good luck, and we will be in touch. You see her kind of like give you guys all just a slight head nod as she heads off into kind of around a corner into further back into the house, into what you presume is probably a kitchen. Antoine ushers you towards the main doors, opens the double set, and starts escorting you back outside to the gate.
Chrome's already out there diving through the weapons.
Perhaps
Well-
next time, if you return for another visit or audience, we can dispense with the disarming, and you can dispense with destroying barrels.
Chrome
Crossed.
completely avoids eye contact with her and just picks up his weapons and keeps going.
Yeah, was this her, the manservant guy that
This is-
said this?
This is
Oh, was it
Antoine.
Antoine? Okay, yeah. No,
Antoine.
sorry.
Antoine unlocks the gate though. And I just check. Seeker and Thaddeus, you guys both have an 18 passive perception.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys both notice something as he unlocks the gate. Can you guys both give me give me an Arcana check. Yeah, Seeker, just as you see like the key go into the lock, you catch this like faint like glow kind of suffuse the key for a second and kind of fade away from the area around the lock. You're pretty sure this gate is like magically locked. That's what you discern now.
Negro will just like stutter that out loud as he notices kind of under his breath, but so a few people can hear at least. Magic lock.
Well, this might be a good place to take shelter if the town turns against us.
Or if anything, it could be a good base of operations.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you again for coming. Should you need us again, you know where to find us. And Miss, just one ring is sufficient. My hearing is quite good.
But it's such a pretty bell.
Yes, it is. You see this like look of like bordering on like pure distaste. Mostly like directed at you. Like everyone else, as like rough as some of them are, like he seems to have a real issue with you. But
The butler is Elmira.
the butler did it.
This guy's a jackass.
I grab
as we're-
myself and head out.
All right.
As
so
we
yeah,
get far enough away, I'm like, if we do get control of that property, maybe we should keep that boy on the payroll, just to abuse him of some of his notions.
First chance I get, I'm gonna fucking my warhammer through that guy's head.
one more tick off of the neutral good.
Yeah, like literally. Yeah.
Do we need to get you an alignment chart again, Casey? Like, just
Yeah, just give me 5 minutes. I just gotta look something up here real quick.
Alignment's more of a suggestion for Casey.
it's meant to be, it's not prescriptive for your actions. It's meant to be descriptive of how you behave. And trust me, you are not behaving in a dash good manner, maybe chaotic good, as a stretch. All right, so you guys have met with Lady Sarah. You guys have been offered a hefty gold reward, as well as the opportunity to perhaps have a permanent residence to call your own, should you be successful in dealing with Malia and LL. What do you guys
What
do?
if we go find out more about how LL runs his stuff? Because we know Malia does the whole steal money stuff. What does LL do in his district?
Why is he called the Butcher?
That's a twist I didn't think of.
It's because the baker and the candlestick maker have already been killed.
I don't know. What do you guys want to do?
We have time.
Yeah, let's go.
It's about noon now.
Or we could go take down LL now and then just do Malia at night.
I think we'll need a long rest between the two of them for some reason.
Nah, we'll be fine.
Yeah, doing combats back to back to back is kind of our forte.
Element of surprise goes a long way.
I
So?
mean, yeah, let's go check out LL's operation. Yeah, maybe if we catch anything, go as we go by. Try not to be suspicious.
So the only information you have on LL is where his house is.
All I need.
Big house with gargoyles.
Ah. Are there cats?
So you're rolling up to LL's manor.
Are we
Well,
going
I mean,
through there?
we can,
We should at
can
least
also
go
like
scope it
go to
out.
his town and scope it out. Like Thanwyn and Thaddeus both have rogue levels, so I mean, we might be able to see because that's what Thaddeus and Thanwyn did the first time, right? We just went to the area and like watched some stuff going on and went like, oh, there's criminal activity. Does anyone have the criminal background?
No. But Frere, how about you and I go sit in a tavern and just listen to what people say about the area?
Yeah, like that's viable.
Yep.
Freyr gives
Also,
Aiden's a very skeptical, like, eye squint.
I'm choosing you because I feel like you drink.
She says, fine.
Also,
Watch it if she gives you a drink.
when you guys are listening, keep your ears open to see if Mr. LL has a retainer named Cool J. I have a feeling.
Oh, oof.
Hey, Emerald Dragons breathe psychic damage. Just saying.
All right. So Thengus, Chrome, and Seeker, what are you guys doing?
I think just kind of scope out Bridge Ward. I guess kind of wander around and scope it out, get a lay of the land, like find out where his manor is in relation to, other things and routes and that kind of stuff. Just I think casually on foot at first, and then Seeker might change.
Okay. Thengus and Chrome.
Is Bridgeward also kind of sparsely populated for a town of this size?
You guys have
During
been
the day?
You guys have been through it. It definitely has the same kind of arched homes, like, ghost town vibe. The Noble Boroughs is the only district where you guys see like hustle and bustle.
Were Thanwyn and Seeker checking out the Bridgeward?
I think Thanwyn. I don't know, Thanwyn. Are you with Thaddeus again?
Yeah.
Okay, so Thanwyn and Thaddeus are going to look for criminal activity. Seeker is going to check out the manor, at least as a starting point, to figure out where it is and maybe.
I'll join Thaddeus and Thanwyn.
Okay.
Yeah, Chrome has figured out from experience that Seeker can kind of weave in and out undetected mostly by himself, and he doesn't want to impede that. So I feel like Chrome would go with Thaddeus since he is gimped for protection.
Alrighty. So
I'm not gimped. I just like the black rubber suit.
Either
All
way,
right.
we'll definitely take your help, Chrome.
Okay. So, Freyr and Cadence, you guys are going to a tavern in the Bridgeward to try and hear some goings-ons.
My plan.
Okay. See how it is. Make me check my notes. Okay. So, you guys find a tavern in the Bridgeward, named Bailey's Bottoms. It's you think it, like, where it is located, you get the sense that it's probably meant to be like a mid-class like tavern, but it looks pretty like run down and it's almost empty. But as you go in, you see a few patrons. Some of them look pretty like deep in their cups already. It's probably about 1 o'clock in the afternoon by the time you get there. But you see a tall, kind of like red-haired half-orc. She like gives you this kind of like skeptical look as you open the door. Hey.
Hey, here for a drink.
Yeah. Someone rolled for hotness. Yeah, she's not a looker. Yeah. Drink. That it?
What time of day is it?
1, like PM.
I'll stew too.
Soup and drink. Yep.
Done.
What about you?
Same.
Okay. Sit somewhere. She goes back to the back. Comes back in like a minute, so it must have already been ready, whatever soup she made for you
So
guys.
there's nobody sitting down at all?
No, there's a few patrons. There's 3 people sitting currently. There's like a table of 2. They look, you can't tell, like gnomes or halflings, over in a booth. There is a lone dwarf who looks almost passed out at a table. And there are a group of 4 humans kind of sitting at the other side of the tavern.
I'm gonna go sit with the lone drunk dwarf.
Okay. After a couple of minutes, Bailey comes back. Can't even sit together. God. She like slams down a tankard in front of you, Freyr, and like almost like tosses a bowl of soup at you. It like some slops on the table for sure. Comes over to you, Cadence. Same kind of deal. That'll be 5 copper.
I give her silver. Thank you.
I don't like you. She just walks away.
I'm getting that a lot today. This week.
You should have met Almira.
So you sit down at this table with this, like, you know, almost passed out dwarf?
Yeah. I'll clink mugs with him and say, looking for a drinking partner?
Always looking for a partner. What
Not
are you
that
drinking?
kind of partner, just, yeah. What am I drinking?
It kind of smells like ale.
Piss. It's some kind of piss. I don't know. But it's got alcohol content, I'm assuming, so it's all good.
He like grabs his and like holds it upside down.
I pour half of mine into his mug.
I knew I liked you.
Right?
Big hiccup.
You from around these parts?
Yeah, I'm from here.
You don't sound happy.
I mean, if anyone's happy to be from here, they're either dumb or lying.
Oh, I was thinking of moving here.
Are you in trouble?
Well, anything's got to be better than Malia's district. I just thought if I just, head over to this side, things would be better.
Oh, you mean moving like from like one side of Twin Stop to the other side of Twin Stop?
Where else am I gonna go?
That's fair. Oh, one sec, guys. Demi just rated us with 13 people coming in. Hello, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you, Demi, for the raid. Hope Minecraft went super well. Looking forward to seeing that later. And, oh man, you guys are in for some fun here shortly. This is the Just Consequences group. Used to be Tooth and Consequences, but Tooth isn't here anymore. He's a tree. This gang that we've been playing since like the start of COVID. I think we're at like session 40-ish. It's hard to keep track. That's what I titled this stream. We'll keep count from here on out. Yeah. Also, someone redeemed Give a Monster Advantage. It was Kish. So that's 3 monster advantages now, guys, and 1 player advantage. If you guys...
So, like, we're never getting into combat ever again, is that what you're saying?
Isn't there an undo crit as well?
We just have to
there's
make
an
sure
undo crit.
we're
Oh. Posh redeemed Give a Player Advantage. It's catching up. So you guys
Oh,
got
man.
2.
All right.
So yeah, guys.
Thaddeus is now solely about passive resolution.
Yeah.
So you guys have found all the channel point things to redeem that help you interact with the game. Fun fact: there is now a sound alert for Hello Darkness, my old friend, and you'll see in the description. It will take dark vision away from someone, unless they're using like a spell to get it for a couple turns in combat, which will really mess with some people. So. And you get to hear that great song. So if you guys want to screw with someone that has dark vision, that's how you do it now.
And by that we mean it'll take dark vision from any party dwarf.
Yes. Kish couldn't
Any
check to
good
see who
dwarf.
had dark vision, so he needed to do something to announce his presence. So giving a monster advantage was the next best thing.
That works.
All right. Jumping back into it, guys. I mean, shit. The Archtomes is fucked, but I mean, Bridge Ward ain't much better.
Like, how can it be worse? Yeah, I need some details here.
I mean, it's not really worse. It's just like same shit, different day. Like, there they
Like, she's
seem to-
asking for 15 gold, like, a month. People can't live like that.
Yeah, like, they definitely are really going to, like, fuck with your gold over there. Like, no question.
But not
That
here. Good here. No gold taken away here.
But I mean, it's a little bit different over here. They're not so hyped up about gold, but they're all about deals over here.
Like, making deals? Like, what kind of deals? What are we talking about here?
I mean, yeah, making deals, but it's weird. The deals always seem to not work out great in the end.
Kind of like on the house kind of casino, gambling, underhanded shit.
Yeah, and like everyone seems to like start getting what they want, but then shit goes south real fast. Like me. Like, I made a deal that I was gonna, get to have this whole blacksmith shop, and like, that's all I wanted to do. It was great. I got it. They helped. I got the shop. Everything was going really well. And then it was just like people stopped coming. I couldn't.
Why? Are you a shit blacksmith?
See him like bang this like empty tankard, like chuck it across the room. I'm a great blacksmith. You don't know nothing.
Well, then why aren't they coming?
Well, they're not coming out because the smith is shut down.
Shit.
He
What
is,
about- I've heard this Elil dude is running the place here.
oh yeah, he's the fucker in charge of all the things.
Is he any better than Malia?
I mean, Malia's just gonna shake you down for your money right in front of you. At least with this guy, you get to make your deal, even if it does turn to shit.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
I
I'm not
my
a bad
friends over there.
blacksmith. Not a bad
I'll come
blacksmith.
visit you sometime. Maybe buy something. If it's open.
It's not
Good luck.
open anymore. Closed.
Here's a gold.
Ah. Bailey, I need more drinks.
I head back over to Fair.
Yeah, Freyr, you catch most of this exchange too, because dude just be yelling at his table.
I got what I wanted, so I'm happy with that.
All right. So switching up to Seeker. You was throwing through the bridge district or the bridge ward, trying to just kind of identify Elo's manor first, and then go from there.
Yeah, like even just whether it's not necessarily up close or from afar, just kind of like get a general lay of the land. Like I think Seeker will cast some Pass Without a Trace, not to like hide in the shadows, but more just like be maybe a bum walking around kind of thing.
Okay.
Blend in, and then just like see where people are coming and going from, roughly where the manor is.
Okay. Sorry.
If it's the kind of thing where he can cruise by the manor and not be suspicious, he'll do so.
Okay. So yeah, you're able to, with the kind of rough directions and descriptions you got from it, doesn't take you too long to find it. It's pretty prominent. It is definitely the biggest kind of like structure in this neighborhood. It's up kind of on a raised area, kind of a hill, kind of at the end of kind of like almost like a cul-de-sac. And it's big. Just to give you a visual. I'm gonna put you over here. So yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Let me just do that. Yeah, okay. So yeah, this is kind of like the outside that you can see.
Okay, and you said it's like up on a hill, kind of at the end of like a little area.
Little lane. It's kind of like up raised on a hill at the end of this lane. You can get pretty close. No gate, no fence, no guards, at least that you can see like as you're walking up the lane, not trying to draw too much attention. You see that this kind of under this ledge or kind of overhang is like the main door. It's just like that. Think of that like a big awning that's coming off the front. But there also seems to be kind of like a raised, almost like stone porch that goes around a good portion of it towards the sides and back of the place that's a bit raised, probably 10 or 15 feet off the ground. And that's about all you can make out from where you are
now. Okay. Is there any like can Secret tell if there's any guards? Like you said, there's no gate, but like, are there any like people?
Make a
milling
perception
about?
check for me. Fucking 27. You don't see any guards. You do see, however, a few figures pass through some of the windows inside. Oh, Posh has redeemed another give a player advantage. So we'll tack that on. You guys are even now. 3 advantage for you, 3 advances for the monster, but 1 player crit is gonna get undone. So looking through the windows, you see a few figures like moving back and forth. Doesn't look like, with a 27, doesn't look like they're like patrolling per se. Just there are people definitely inside.
Okay. And like this approach to the manor, what is it like? So you said it's at the end of like a laneway. What else is?
Yeah, like so there's like homes on both sides of the street, like smaller homes. They're nice, but like they're smaller. And then like imagine like going up a hill to like kind of the top of a kind of cul-de-sac, and is just like the manor.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a normal street with homes on each side, but like at the top is just this house.
Is there a spot around Seeker where he could like blend into the shadows a little bit more? Whether it's like in a low alley somewhere, or some
Yeah, like you have
big
pass
bushes.
without a trace or pass without trace up. Like you can make a stealth check if you're trying to be more stealthy.
Yeah, Seeker would like to hide specifically.
Okay. Yeah, like especially with pass without trace, you can hide pretty easily. So just go ahead and make your stealth check to hide.
Mm-hmm.
And add 10. Before you roll it, or after you roll it, do you want the advantage? Do you want to cash in one of those advantages? Or do you want to try with your 18?
Like as a player, I don't think I normally like if I'm choosing as a player with pass without a trace on, I probably wouldn't. I'd probably forego it for another instance.
Yep, that's fine. So 18.
Gotta hold on to those.
You think you're hidden?
And using Wild Companion, he'll cast Find Familiar, and might be kind of weird to see an owl flying around in the middle of the day right now. It's like a raven. And then Seagull will start like seeing and hearing through this thing. And specifically like looking to like perch on some windowsills, maybe where there are some folks. See if you can get a better sense of what / who's going on in this manor.
Okay, so give me a stealth check for your raven.
Okay, just a regular stealth roll from Seeker sheet, or
no, it's the raven stat.
You have to give me raven.
It's just a d20 plus 2.
Can do.
Alrighty. So this bird isn't within 30 feet of you, right? Because it's going up to the house, you said? Windowsills?
Yeah.
Okay. If you want, your choice. You can roll it again if you want to use one of your player advantages for your raven.
Yeah, super dude.
Oh wait. Oh no, you don't have. No one has redeemed undo the nat 1.
That's all right.
All right, so 10.
Can't win all the time.
Can't win all the time. All right, so give me a perception check now for your bird. It is. They have a +3 on perception, so d20 plus 3. That's pretty good.
There you go.
All right, so I'll let you pick. Do you want to go left side, right side, or back?
Left side.
Left side. Okay. All right. Next choice. Front, middle, or back?
Front.
All right. So your bird flies along to the first of the windows, kind of above this stone porch. I'm just going to use your token for the time being. So you fly along to about there.
Okay.
You can see still, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And as you, I'm just going to put you over here. So your raven looks through this window, and you see into a room that looks like this.
Okay.
So it looks a lot like a bit of a garden greenhouse kind of room. You see that there is one woman in pretty common clothes tending some of these plants, harvesting some vegetables from like a bit of a hobby garden.
Okay.
She definitely sees the raven though, and like goes to like toss open the window. It's like shoo, shoo. What else you got?
I mean, if the raven can he can as long as he's within 100 feet of Seeker, he can see through his eyes. So, if there's another opportunity to scope something out,
Yeah.
probably again just through a window.
You can probably make it to the next window. If you want to do you won't be able to make it to the next one.
Okay. Yeah. How'd you?
So give me a another perception check to look through this window.
Okay. What was that? That was a d20 plus 3.
Correct. $16. Okay. You see a room that looks like this. Inside this room, it looks to be like a dining area. There are currently 3 well-dressed individuals. Kind of like kicked back, their feet are up on the table. They've all got either like chalice or like kind of like a burgundy glass in their hand. They're just like, you hear them like laughing and just kicking back. They have like a rapier at their side, but these look not like fighters per se. They look more nobly. They don't notice you. So your bird's got some time there.
Bird's at the window that the bird's at is a closed window, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, aside from telling this bird to look around, I don't think your Seeker's got much at the steering wheel. So it'll just stay there and just like keep staring until they notice it, and then once it flies away, Seeker will let go.
Okay. Roll me a D8. If you get 5 or higher, it stays there until something happens. Yeah, it waits like as long as can. Eventually, they're like, "Fuck's wrong with that bird?" Guy like takes a goblet and like chucks it at the window, and you take that as a sign to fly away.
Cool. Yeah. Okay. So then Seeker would kind of wander back away from the manor and just try to take it in, where we're at now in terms of, or I guess in relation to the Noblesboro and the other spot, and I don't know if there's an opportunity to wander around a little bit more and just gauge any important landmarks. Like, is there or
Yeah,
garrison or like anything like that?
Yeah, so that's one of the things that now that you've explored, you've been through at least each of the districts. Doesn't seem like there's any guards in this city except for like what you've seen a few times walking through the noble boroughs, some like personal guards. That almost seem like escorts. And like for you, Seeker, who have spent a lot of time in Osteron, same for you, Thanwyn, Thaddeus, Cadence, even Freyr. This is weird to be in like a predominantly like human city, civilized in this part of the world, and there to be like no armed forces like out in patrol, but you haven't seen a single person except for ones that look like they're privately employed. But yeah, like you have a very good handle now on how you would get to this place, regardless of where you were coming from. You think?
Oh. Yeah, once Seeker's kind of satisfied, then I guess he'd either wander back to where they kind of came in town and hunker down there if he knew Cadence and Freyr were heading to the tavern. Seeker might head that way and post up.
Okay. Yeah, they said where they were going.
Yeah.
Okay. So before we do the Thaddeus, Thanwyn, Chrome, and Thengis brigade, why don't we take a quick 5-minute bio, refill your drinks, grab a snack, and we'll be back. My snack got delivered by Tanya, so I am good to go.
That's lovely.
I know. So I can stay here and hang out with all you fun folks on the street.
All right.
See you soon.
Back in a flash.
So guys, anyone who is still hanging out here, appreciate you guys spending your night with us again. This is a campaign where quite a few people were either first-time players or first-time jumping into a campaign. People have really taken to it, and with the kind of benefit of playing every couple weeks, you really get into a groove. And it's also been a Savage campaign. In this campaign, there have been 4 player deaths. They lost their first cleric. They lost a rogue, though to be fair, she kind of got written out because she had to step away from the campaign. But they lost their barbarian, the original Tooth, who Lucas played. He sacrificed himself to keep the current cleric Freyr alive, or bring him back from death. And Shen's character, previous character Elmira, was actually killed 2 sessions ago by Chrome. To be fair, she was trying to bring about the end of the world, so had to happen. But she almost managed to take out a number of them with her. So yeah, this is one of the games where you definitely can get attached to your characters and love them, and they can be dead in a flash. And I know, KB, Tooth is now super dead. He is a tree in the Feywild, so that Freyr could live.
Both of us regret that decision.
Yeah, full on knowingly sacrificed himself, offered himself up so that Freyr could live. Gotta love those Feywild bargains.
I find seeing all these gamers chairs in these dungeons.
Yeah, for some reason when I have the virtual backgrounds on, I notice that my camera like lags all to crap. So you guys have to look at the kind of semi-destroyed kids' room currently behind me, as my office is also the kids' playroom right now. Soon their toys will be small toys that don't have to go on the floor, and I can reclaim this entire office.
Keep telling yourself that. I kind of miss Elmira's brutality. The just attack first, really talk about things later, or never kind of thing.
Or never. Yeah, let's be real. Elmira didn't ever talk about things.
No, she didn't.
Or if she did, she was lying through her teeth.
Yeah, so Cadence is so different. It's weird. Monks
KB,
are.
oh, you're watching.
I am. Yeah, I'm on there. Monks. I like all the bonus actions and the reactions that monks have. In one campaign, I'm playing that barbarian, and it has just no bonus actions. With monks, there's a lot you can do. Some just kind of cool shit like deflect missiles, and I don't know, there's some cool stuff in there. I look forward to using.
Yeah, you definitely punch harder than Elmira.
Yeah, but my Eldritch Blast with 300 feet.
Yeah, barbarians are definitely a one-trick pony, and that trick is smash.
Which is fun too. Each class has its perks.
Definitely not wrong.
What path is your barbarian, or have you chosen that yet?
It is, what is it? Spiritual. What is it? Path of the.
It's not totem.
No, it's not the bear. It's ancestral guardians. I think.
Oh, nice.
Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah, because you were a berserker in the one shot.
In the one shot, yeah. That was mainly because your full compendium wasn't available, so I just went with what was there, and I was like, this is fine. I'll just grab this.
It was available later. I just messed up the clicks when I was saving.
Oh, no worries. That's totally fine. Give me a chance
How could
to
you?
try something new.
All right. Ryan, you back?
Yep.
Awesome. All right. So, switching perspectives over to Thaddeus, Chrome, begrudgingly, Thangus, and Thanwyn. You guys were gonna try and scope out the bridge ward for criminal activity. What does that mean to you?
Well, Thaddeus was just gonna kind of wander around some of the more populated areas and look for almost like hobo signs, thieves can't, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, pretty much same kind of thing too for Thanwyn. Just kind of trying to keep an eye for like shady areas, like little back alleys, things like that, where people would be kind of doing these kind of dealings and things like that.
Well,
Not to mention
also
if this is
the commerce that's going on in plain sight. We can go down to the docks or something and see what goods the city trades in, and see if it's all above board.
yeah, and what was I gonna say a second ago? I can't remember. Sugar.
All right. So
Yeah, if this guy controls the area like so well, like an emerald dragonborn with a retinue, including a warforged, is probably going to attract some kind of attention.
All right, so can I get investigation checks from all four of you? As you guys are looking for fairly specific things.
Not doing so well on the rolls.
Investigation.
I will remind everyone, my god, that you guys currently have 2 player advantages left.
I don't think I need to take it now.
All right, so Thaddeus, you kind of are like keeping an eye out for any signs of the ne'er-do-wells, especially with your familiarity with how things were going in the Archtomes district. And you see some signs, but you get the sense that maybe whatever the racket is here, it's not so much based on commerce. Like, the commerce centers don't seem to have any of these like markings, or any of the telltale signs. Fengus, your head's not in the game. You're still a bit preoccupied with, the thought of maybe I can get this mark off my head. Maybe Freyr won't smash my brains open in my sleep. Chrome,
He will.
you are like trying so hard to pay attention to things that don't involve smashing. It is almost causing you physical pain, but you do see what looks like a few people that are actually escorted by what looks like private guards heading into and out of a building. Like a shop. Thanwyn, you, this is like, you're in your element. You're in the city. You're in a city that's full of crime. As a kind of a do-gooding rogue as you are, this is what you were made for. Sniffing out crime and using their own tricks against them. You find, kind of noticing that Chrome notices these people going into and out of this shop. You actually look and you're able to spot some thieves' cant kind of scrawled on the wall of an alley beside this place, that basically conveys the message, don't mess with Hilbert inside the Shady Phoenix. And it seems more of like a warning to other criminals than you were perhaps expecting when you went setting about looking for this stuff. But you see that this building that Chrome had identified is in fact has a big sign out front calling it the Shady Phoenix.
Okay, so I'm assuming we're all still like kind of close together in proximity.
You guys
Like,
are all
okay.
you guys are exploring as a group, especially with Thaddeus's infirmity.
Okay, Thanwyn kind of like slows up his walk a little bit, and he kind of like nudges the group and points over and just relays what he's seeing, kind of like adding to what Chrome is calling out in a little more detail, just to catch everyone up.
So you guys have the additional information that Thanwyn acquired. You're on the middle of a street, and again, Bridgeward, not the hustle and bustle you would expect. This shop is one of the only shops you've seen that has had anyone come in and out that seem to be like customers. And the customers that you have seen all look quite well dressed, and they are being escorted by what looks like, private security.
What was the name of the shop that we have to look out for? The Hustle.
Hilbert looks like, by the context, to be the proprietor, and
Of
the shop is called the Shady Phoenix.
Shady Phoenix, that's it. Got it.
Should we head for the Shady Phoenix?
I don't see why not. It seems like that might be a lead.
It's the only thing we have at the moment.
Chrome, what do you think?
I agree. I think we should follow them.
Thangus?
Let's go in and mess with Hilbert.
Well, I mean, I think we were specifically told not to mess with Hilbert, but I admire your pluck.
Yeah, we should err on the side of caution. They wouldn't specifically leave a message unless this was probably like a warning worth heeding. So we should follow, but be more careful.
So you guys are heading into the Shady Phoenix?
Oh, of course we are. How long has it been since I cast a suggestion on Clown Shoes?
It's probably about 2 or 3 in the afternoon now, so you've probably still got another hour.
Another hour? Okay. So it's less important if I have to, pull out a spell. Okay. Yep. Cool.
So,
let's go get some shade.
Who's all heading in? How are you guys heading in?
Well, I'm going to hobble.
Okay. Just a door.
So,
looks like it, is a shop.
Yeah, is there anyone at the front door, like a bouncer, no one holding security, no nothing?
Nope. Door's closed, but, looked like it swung open pretty easy.
Can we take a look around for a back door entrance or like a window left open or something like that?
Judging by just the layout of the street, there's these houses are almost built in to the rise at kind of the back of the town.
Okay.
You can look around the back, but you think it's probably almost set against the stone face behind it. The alley where you spotted the thieves' cant didn't look like there was any windows. There are some second-story windows at the front of the building, above the door, but it's almost like row housing. There isn't another side alley to it.
I got you. Okay. Then it's there really only appears to be one option going in the front. I'll go first.
Well, then I guess we shall go in the front. After you, my boy.
Yeah. So Thaman kind of pulls up his cloak hood a little bit, just kind of try to blend in as much as possible, and just kind of fit the environment. And he goes up to the door and opens it and heads into the Shady Phoenix.
All right. So Thaman's in first. Who's next?
I'll hobble in right behind him.
Okay.
I'll go with Thaddeus.
Okay.
I'll take up the rear then.
Alrighty. So as you guys head in, it's dimly lit in here. It's not dark, but it's dimly lit. Opens up into what is actually seems like quite a large space, which is good because standing behind what looks like a counter that's almost as tall as you are, Thanwin, is a very, very large blue-skinned ogre.
Oh.
He's like...
I tip my hat and head out the door.
Yeah, Thaman just kind of...
He's like, hi.
Keeps looking up until he finally, meets the, head of the ogre.
Hi. I'm Hilbert.
Hello. You don't say.
This is the Shady Phoenix.
Yeah.
We specialize in wondrous things. Yeah, Hilbert, not so pretty.
There's a shock.
So just kind of jaw drop, trying to His brain is all scrambled. He's just trying to like muster a few words at the moment right now.
What? Not articulate enough for you?
My apprentice here, he's not very worldly, so it's probably his first time seeing someone as big as you.
We thought Shrek was green.
I just kind of shuffle a little bit to the left. I love it.
Yeah. Pretty sure I could use you as a toothpick.
Wait, who did he say that to?
Fengus.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I was like, whoa, I didn't start nothing. I was like, that's out of nowhere. All right, if it's Fengus, that's fine. Good luck, bro.
Well, what are you interested in? And he kind of like gestures, and you guys see a number of things.
The wondrous.
Oh.
Yowzers.
Oh.
Those are pricey.
Well, I think before we fight this guy, we should probably try to buy all of his potions of healing. Wow.
Or you go with the technique we used in KB's one shot, where we just kill the clerk and steal everything.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
Chain
assuming-
shirt armor of resistance cold. Bonjour.
Yeah, you
I'm
get the
assuming-
sense that if you lock the door on this guy, you get the sense that you might be locking the door on yourself more than on the shopkeeper.
For the scroll spells, I'm assuming they're like one-time use. It's like a single cast scroll.
So yeah, the way scrolls work is these scrolls all are spell scrolls and have the magic imbued into the scroll itself. You can use a spell scroll to inscribe the spell into your spell book if it is a spell you can cast, but it is it's actually like a skill check in a manner of speaking, and you can fail, and then you don't have the scroll or the spell.
I got you. Okay, cool. Well, I don't think I have a spell book, so that is irrelevant for me then. But
I'm kind of interested
that
in
is
some
cool.
of these then.
Thank you for the explanation.
KB can quickly tell me what the role is to inscribe a spell from a scroll into your book. KB will have that knowledge right at the tip of her fingers. But yeah, he's like, well, we got good stuff. Don't even try and think about stealing it.
Even if that were my intention, the sign in the alley says not to mess with you. So I think we'll just keep things above board.
Sign in the alley.
Yes, there's a sign in the alley that says "Don't mess with Hilbert from the Shady Phoenix."
I didn't put up a sign.
No, it's written in the secret language of thieves, like transient markers, so that people know not to. Something funny.
Yeah. What? I think it was probably the last guys that
Oh,
tried to steal something. They tried to come in here and offer me some deal that change all my fortunes and give me everything I wanted. I just had to, accept their deal.
what was their deal, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, I just had to agree that after a year of all of my prosperity and good luck, that I would sell this place to them and move on.
That doesn't seem like much of a deal for you.
It was less of a deal for them after I broke his legs and threw him out of my shop.
Quite.
Chrome likes this ogre.
I was wondering why the sign wasn't that high off the ground. This explains it.
You're funny.
They tell me that. Well, fellows, is there anything around the shop that you're interested in?
Yeah, Chrome, knowing that Thengus is kind of an adept spellcaster, will ask if there's anything in particular he's looking at.
Well, I'm studying this list of scrolls here. Perhaps
Yep. Scrolls
Scroll
are
of
good for
Create or
reading.
Destroy Water might come in handy. Is that something I could copy into my spellbook?
I don't think
One level,
that
first level transmutation. Oh, that's cleric or druid. I'm sorry.
you can't cast it.
I
mean, you could use the scroll to cast it, but you can't
right.
put it in your book. Also, thank you, KB, for the details.
To save me time from looking all these up, can you recommend any low-cost wizard spells, scrolls in your list?
I mean, I don't know. Low cost is relative, but
Like 120 gold pieces.
yeah. Well, Hypnotic Pattern is amazing. I don't think you can learn Chaos Bolt. I think it's Warlock exclusive. No, Sorcerer.
Looks like,
exclusive,
yeah.
Sorry.
Sorcerer
Hypnotic
exclusive.
Pattern seems to be the only one that's compatible with me as a wizard.
Well,
It's 400
Ice
gold
Knife
pieces.
is. You could get Ice
Yeah,
Knife.
I've got
I don't
Ice
think you
Knife.
have
I've
it
got
already.
Ice Knife. And Hypnotic Pattern's a third level illusion spell. I'd very much like to learn that one. I don't have 400 gold. I've got close to 200 gold.
Well, you're about as useful as that guy with no legs. And
Hey, if anyone
KB mentions that Hypnotic Pattern is a fantastic spell for hunting, especially large game animals. It's very
also
excellent.
good for
Know that from
preventing
experience.
people
Yes.
from burning down houses.
Yeah. A little part of Spencer just died inside KB. Good job.
And we've got a party member who can cast Hypnotic Pattern, right? Thaddeus can cast it?
Yeah.
Or, yes.
Yeah. Well, what are you guys doing here? Not that I mind customers, but not a lot of people make the trip, especially without
We're
guards.
just new in town and trying to see the sights and what's going on. And like I said, we saw the sign and we wanted to see the store behind it.
Well, welcome to this shithole. Not the store, the town.
Yes, we've heard that it's quite rife with corruption.
Yeah, thankfully I can still make a good buck, but definitely could make more if everyone wasn't afraid to leave their goddamn homes.
That's a good point. You look like a rather robust fellow. What are you doing later this evening?
Sleeping.
Sleeping? How would you like a little bit of light exercise?
Like what?
Well, I'm supposed to be meeting someone by the name of Lady Malia. It's some dark warehouse where undoubtedly she's going to try to do me in, and I was kind of thinking that I'd like to do her in, and, well, someone of your physicality would probably tip the scales in my favor.
Well, I tip a lot of scales and a lot of favors, but I don't know if you guys can afford me.
Well, that depends on what your price is. I mean, keep in mind that once we, clear out that particular ward, I guess we'd feel obligated to clear out the other wards, and then there'd be a lot more commerce, traffic, money for you.
Yeah, no problem. I'll help you out. You can rent me out for the night.
Sweet.
700 gold.
Oh.
700 gold for a night's work? That's kind of tough, steep little price. We can't even afford 400 gold for a hypnotic pattern. Is there something else that we can maybe discuss?
I mean, listen, if I was just wanted to go and kill them, I could kill a lot of them. But truthfully, I'm just not that invested. I'm making enough to get by. If they bother me, I break their legs. You drum up some more business for me, and I'll see if I can cut you a discount. How's that?
I guess that sounds pretty good. I mean, I had some ideas for you on the back end, but you seem like an upfront kind of fellow.
Yeah, like, this, don't get me wrong, this town's full of shit people. But the people who aren't shit people keep buying stuff from me. You saw those people with the guards, probably?
Yes, I noticed that. Who are they?
Just some people shopping from the nobles' boroughs. It's a bit of a trek for them, but they still got reliable customers coming from over there.
Do they get beat up if they're not under armed guard?
Usually.
By who?
Whoever, depends on which direction they come.
Well,
Elil's gang, Malia's gang. Depends on which road
Oh.
they take.
Well, which road would you have to take to get accosted by El's gang?
Oh, shit, he's just up the way. Go up that hill. At the top of the hill, that big-ass house, that's him.
Excellent. Well, Hilbert, it has been a slice.
You're a funny one. Thanks for telling me about the sign. Maybe if I break someone else's legs, they can put one right on the front door.
It's entirely possible.
Maybe
we'll see you again. What?
You're funny. And you're not gonna rent me up for 700 gold, but you know what? If you're gonna go try and do that, you might need this. And you see him, like, reach up to a shelf that's probably 12 feet in the air. Grab down something out of the box. He, like, goes to toss it at you, and he's like, looks at Thanwyn, tosses a small potion vial to Thanwyn. You catch it. You're pretty dexterous. That potion of healing probably keep one of you from dying.
Well, I appreciate that. Hopefully,
Consider
we'll
that
come
my
back with some better
investment
news.
in your endeavor.
Well, thank you kindly.
How much do we have if we all pool our gold together? Do we have enough to get hypnotic pattern for Thaddeus?
Angus? I've got 187.
Thaddeus can already cast it.
Yeah, we're talking about
yeah,
for Angus.
For Angus, yeah, my bad. Yeah.
Chrome's got about 60.
Thaddeus has got the 47 that we got earlier.
Why don't we come back once we've earned our reward for saving the city?
That sounds good.
Remember, if you get LL the fucking business, and I get some more business back from this ward, I'll cut you a deal.
Perfect. That's what we like to hear.
Much appreciated.
Spread the word. Fuck with Hilbert. Lose your legs.
We'll write
We
it.
absolutely will.
We can.
So I think now we'll head back to. Were we meeting up back at the house, or were we meeting up at an inn? I can't remember where we were
We'll say
meeting
for
up.
the sake of simplicity, you guys are all going to meet at the inn because that's where Seeker went.
Perfect. Then let's head to that place that we talked about earlier.
All right. So It's about
As we're leaving, sorry, Thanwyn
go
just writes on the door, "Fuck with Hilbert. Break your legs" on the door for him. He scant for him, and then gives the door a pat and just heads with the group.
nice, excellent. So yeah, it's about 4:00 or so by the time you guys all meet up back at the tavern. Freyr and Cadence have just been kind of drinking and eating the soup's fucking awful. It's warm water with maybe some bread mixed in. It is.
Oh God.
That was too
Looks
vivid.
like I've been drinking, but honestly, I've just had maybe 1 or 2 ales the whole afternoon.
Yeah.
Nursing it.
Seekers had 6 bowls of that soup by the time Thaddeus and that group get back.
So he's like, "You had the soup? It's amazing."
Tastes like somebody's been using it to wash their socks.
All right. So you guys all exchange details. You all share the information you've gathered, unless someone isn't sharing.
Totally sharing.
Okay.
Same.
Sharon.
All right, so let's say by the time you guys exchange all these details, you've probably spent an hour. Oh, Spenny in the chat, another monster advantage.
Ah,
Was that
Spenny
2 to 4
wants our
now?
death. That's
That's
like
eight.
Four monster advantages.
And this
Yeah.
whatever battle we get into next. Shit.
oh, I know.
Yeah.
Good thing there's no monsters in town.
I'll cover the
I'm-
rear. I'll make sure the back of our group is always safe.
I'm heading to the town hospital, and I'm just going to challenge a couple of patients to a fight. Yeah, from the quad ward. There we go.
They won't fight you. They'll be like, "Look at this man's legs. You can't do
Join us.
it."
All right, so
How long before we have to meet Melia?
I mean, they said night, so you figure you probably
Okay.
got 2, maybe 3 hours.
So about this meeting, I don't know. Well, I mean, obviously Thanwyn and I have to come, and I was thinking that perhaps Seeker, you could be my pet cat for the evening. But I'm not quite sure how to sneak the rest of you in.
Well,
I
what
could go
do you
invisible.
plan to get from this meeting? Is this
Well,
Are
I
you
was
gonna
kinda
kill her,
hoping that. Well, I was kind of hoping she'd showed up, and then we could just do away with her. But I have a sense that she's not going to show up.
well. So this is probably going to end in conflict. Yeah. So we're most likely we'll end up taking her out or be wiped out.
Can
What if we
you
just go
remind
find
me
her
how this meeting came
now?
about?
and catch her off guard?
We
Well,
were in. Oh, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, I don't even think she's going to show up at the meeting. I think it's going to be a bunch of ruffians who are going to do away with us.
Yeah, it's probably a trap, but it's still worth seeing.
Then instead of going to the warehouse, what if we find out where she is and just go there rather
I
than following
admire
her
your
across?
pluck, and I thought of that, but what if she actually does show up at the warehouse?
Conundrum.
Yes.
Best case scenario, we
No,
can
that's
take one of the
that's in,
ruffians and
That's in Secret's inventory.
Heyo!
Just kidding, not anymore. It's
If
gone.
she doesn't show up, then we just we beat up one of the ruffians and take them aside and question them and get as much as we can. One of them is bound to know at least something or be willing to give us something with the right forceful measures if they are necessary.
With Chrome speaking the right words of wisdom.
I feel like a lot of people would be inclined to spill what information they have when faced with Chrome. Yeah.
Congratulations,
What about-
Chrome. You've been upgraded from toaster to interrogation tool.
Yeah.
As we
We're
were
interrogating Toaster.
He's our enforcer.
as we were moving through the ward, is there anybody that has like laundry out to like hang to dry or stuff like that?
Yeah, for sure.
Chrome will attempt to snatch like what seems to be a bed sheet or a piece of fabric large enough for his frame.
Yeah, easy enough to do. You get a bed sheet. It's like a roll me a D8. You have a green bed sheet.
Chrome will kind of, in true Thanwyn fashion, attempt to kind of make a makeshift cloak for himself, because he noticed he gets a lot of stares.
Yeah, you do
as
get a
opposed
lot
to
of stares.
everybody else.
Now you are a occasionally sparking green hooded Warforged. Okay. Yes, that is a
Yeah!
super great picture. For anyone in Twitch chat, I just pasted the link. Oh, I won't. Hold on. Let me see if I can open this.
Totally human now. Can't even tell the difference.
Yes, come along, Sparky.
Can't do it. It's General
Can't
Grievous.
figure out how to get the
In a
laurels to sit.
General Grievous is what Chrome looks like right now.
That's
Yeah.
such a past reference. That was great.
More Cylon, or old school Cylon.
All right. So
Yeah, less shoulder hump.
yeah. So
Seeker thinks possibly, what about not show up to meeting? Go to Malia's house. If Malia's at meeting, we wait at her house, ransack, take gold, etc. If she is there, we confront. If she has sent some forces after us to this meeting, then they won't be at house.
Can you remind me who arranged for this meeting?
Thaddeus and Thanwyn. When we were all in the market and stuff.
Requested the meeting. Okay.
Yeah. That's a great idea as well. I mean, if we have the location of her house, Cadence, anything?
Seeker knows.
Oh,
I'm
Well,
cool
I'm-
with both
He's
plans.
got us covered.
Beat up and
I'm
run.
completely okay with that plan.
I'm in.
We met a fine fellow, a proprietor of magical goods, and some extra cash would go a long way.
Will be dangerous either way. Best to have surprise.
I like it.
How should we approach?
Do you know if there's a back door? Do I know if there's a back door?
I can try to find us a way in.
Well, best to hide our numbers.
Let's walk
So-
single file.
Breaking into house.
Nice, yeah. Perfect.
But let's not split up.
Well, I can go invisible and take somebody else with me.
I can carry my cat familiar Seeker.
Can Chrome carry you?
I can carry anything.
Well, I mean, yes, Chrome can carry me.
No one
What-
challenged
what-
that because it's true.
Why would he carry me?
Because your legs.
Oh,
I don't mean anything by it. You're just unfortunate to have those legs.
like maybe I rented Chrome as my mechanical conveyance?
Exactly.
I heard a long time ago from one of the professors at the Bard College that there's a spell you can use that'll summon a steed, and I'm very much considering learning that spell.
Look, we're not saying you're slowing us down. We're just saying let Chrome carry you.
Quite.
Just cramping our style.
Don't worry, Chrome. You won't be overburdened by my dignity, because I'll surely won't be having that anymore.
What's dignity as Chrome scoops up that is.
Exactly.
I mean,
Tally ho!
he just like became like D&D mech warrior now, so he's
Yeah.
the most stacked character of all time. So
I mean,
Actually,
Chrome already carried a no-legged gnome through a dream world. I'm sure a dragon board's no issue.
Plus, you can just fly off him if you don't like the decision Chrome makes, or if he heads in a direction you're not feeling.
Well then, are we heading out now or waiting for dark?
Dark's probably better because if she's going to the meeting, she'll head around. Wait, there was no specified time.
Maybe we show up like on
They
the
just said daytime.
outskirts of her house, like around dusk, and we see if she leaves. And if not, we know what's. We'll basically see if she's going to the meeting or not, or it's one of our best options. I mean, she may not even be at her home when we get there, but
But
Not
Secret,
bad.
remember how far Malia's is from Isol's?
Yeah. From Essel's, yeah. You guys aren't at Essel's right now, though.
No. Just maybe assuming that that's where we'll go back to.
It's about an hour to get from Essel's to Malia's Manor.
Also, my spell's probably worn out by now, so that young man might go back and look for his trousers.
Yeah, your spell ended about an hour ago.
Oh. Well,
assuming no one knocked him out when he approached them, he might have. I mean, the task you gave him wasn't exactly the most achievable one, so I feel like we may have delayed him for a little bit still.
we can hope.
Rebellion's built on. Oh, sorry.
Nice.
Well, let's plan for this meeting. Let's hide our numbers. Chrome and I can go invisible.
Seeker can hide some ways.
Careful thing is, the last person who gave me invisibility died.
But you didn't.
Yeah, I think. Well, Thaddeus, you have like rogue-like capabilities too. Yeah, I guess you can. Really, the only person we're gonna have a hard time sneaking in, I think, is Chrome.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, I don't sneak very well either.
I'm not the
It's the hips.
sneakiest either. Well, no, I'm
Here,
kind of sneaky.
The hips are the first thing to go, and
Yeah, so we have two party members that are.
Chrome is
So
You
where
don't
are
have.
guys tr-
Thaddeus
where are you
doesn't
guys
have to
trying
be
to
sneaky
sneak?
because Thaddeus doesn't have to be sneaky because he's part of the arranged meeting. They're expecting him
saying-
to be there.
I'm part of
Well,
the
we're not
meeting at
going
the
to
Wit
the meeting.
House, but not the meeting
Right?
at her house. But maybe
I think we've
it's
decided to go to
possible.
the house, though, right?
Yeah, we're
Like,
not
that
going to
is
the
Yes.
confirmed.
Yeah,
Okay, so
I
you're
mean,
going,
I'll just walk
going
into
to
the front
Malia's
door.
Manor.
Yeah.
Is there a
Yeah.
back door? Do you remember Seeker?
Seeker was on a guy's pant leg. He
I can do some reconnaissance when we get to the house to figure out our points of entry. Breaking into houses is my specialty, but yeah, I think we're going in blind mostly here.
Well, I mean, Thanwyn and I can always go in the front door, and I can, if she's there, I can say that we saved her the trouble.
Well, if we're doing the front door with the 7 of us, we're a force to be reckoned with.
You are invisible.
All right, front door.
Yep.
Sure. What could go wrong with this plan? I see
Can-
no hole.
Absolutely nothing. Best plan ever.
Could reevaluate as we get close if we have to.
Yeah, I also trust in Thaddeus's ability to talk his way into that place. And
It's okay, Thanwyn. You can say bullshit. You're a big boy.
Okay, when we're a block from Malia's house, I'll cast invisibility on myself and Chrome.
okay. So you're concentrating on invisibility as you guys approach.
I'll go stealthy.
Okay, roll some stealth.
Ooh,
Not bad.
is
Pretty
Caden
good.
still back at the bar? She was supposed to come with us.
Cadence. Who's Cadence?
So Thangus and Chrome roll stealth with advantage because you're invisible.
Great at that.
Oh, money.
You are.
Check the money rolls.
The undo a crit doesn't
Oh,
count now, does it?
Oh,
Glad I had advantage.
Now we can undo a 1.
So, do you don't have the nat one redeemed? No one's redeemed it for you. Do you?
But I have advantage, right? So
You have advantage, so it's a 12.
Oh, so it's not in that one. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
It's just a
it's-
12. But
and you don't
and
need
I
to redeem
redeemed the
one.
undo net one.
You don't need to redeem one because it's already a 12 from invisibility.
Yep. Got
Thanwyn, Seeker, Freyr, how are you guys getting there? And Thaddeus.
Yeah, Seeker's
I was just going to hobble.
Okay, hobbling. Thanwyn,
Yeah,
you're
I'm
walking
gonna
with Thaddeus.
walk with Thaddeus. Like I was gonna like sneak, but not really until we got actually like closer to the like more like roguelike when we got to the house. But
Got you. Okay, Seeker, what did you say? You're
Seeker, I think, is going to just be a cat,
cat.
and he's gonna walk kind of keeping a bit of distance, but walking with like Thaddeus and Thanwyn, just looking like a stray.
Okay. Okay. Chrome is exactly copying Thanwyn. I like it. Seeker is a
Heard.
cat. So Seeker, go ahead
Yeah.
and roll stealth with cat stealth. Do you know what the mod is? I'll check if you don't.
No.
+3? That's
They have +4. 1d20 +4.
+4. Better.
Okay. Wow.
Wah, wah, wah,
Fuck.
wah, wah.
Well, keep in mind though, right? Like you're stealthing, but you're a cat.
Huh?
So I mean, it's not like
Yeah.
you're a person, right?
Do you
This is
want
great. This is in
Yeah.
5 in cat years.
Do you
Yeah.
want to redeem an advantage, or are you gonna stick with your nat one for your cat stealth?
I would not
Man,
redeem the advantages. For
Like, I don't think
I-
Seeker is like trying to necessarily like hide. Like he's okay being seen as a cat,
So you're
as
like.
long as they're not like, whoa, a Furbolg as a cat.
Also, it doesn't help that as you're walking through as a cat, boss like spots you and like runs at you as a new cat like on his turf, and like there is a as like Bob is like full hissing at you, drawing lots of attention. Freyr, what about you?
I'm waddling along with Thaddeus as his medical aid, since he's
Yeah.
got fucked up legs. I'm just kind of like his resident doctor / cleric,
Okay.
just
Okay.
providing
He's my
aid
pocket.
as-
He's my pocket cleric.
All right. Okay. So you guys get up to Malia's manor. Seeker, as you kind of like trot up, you notice that this looks almost identical to Elil's manor. It looks like the mirror of like that, just in a different part of the city. Like same builders. Like this is the rows of houses that are all the same bit. Oh, hey Thaddeus. KB would like to know what happened to your legs.
Yeah. So I rolled a perception check that was balls and stepped on a trap that sent spikes up through my legs. And then I followed that up by taking 2 steps, rolling balls on another perception check, and having another set of spikes go up through my legs. So my legs are shredded and wrecked for, I think, 23 more days while I think about my life choices.
yeah, we
so,
didn't really get far in that room either. Like
Yeah,
I think we made
mechanically-
like 4 safe tiles, and then we like
Yeah.
immediately got trapped.
So mechanically, KB, since he failed 2 saves from this particular type of trap, his speed got reduced by 10 feet, and then he rolled really well on the how long does it take for your legs to recover. So, problem is he wanted to roll real bad on that one.
Yeah. And if you think that going into combat with a movement speed of 20 sucks as much as it sounds, you're right on the money.
Ding ding.
All right, so
How you know?
you guys approach the outskirts of the manor, and again, there's no fence, there's no gate, it's just at the top of this hill. The front door to this building is right under this overhang.
Okay.
You guys should be able to see the entire exterior of this place right now,
Mm-hmm.
just for
Yep.
just for ease.
Yeah.
It's a pretty big place. 2-story. There's this raised porch area all around, kind of like 2/3 of the building.
The veranda.
Yeah, only it's like 10 feet plus off the ground, and it's all made out of stone.
Some
Okay.
cake.
But and there's several stairs.
Yeah. So there's a
Um,
door here under the overlay, or under the overhang. There is.
Are there any frozen dead cats laying around that I might be able to
Fresh out.
throw through a window?
There's an additional door here. There is an additional door here.
Okay.
There
Damien's
is
gonna
no
start
door
like
here. This is just windows. It's a
Okay.
big bay window here. And then this is a greenhouse room, which is also obviously see-through.
Oh, what do you think, Thanwyn? Should we knock? Or should we
I was
pick?
gonna do a quick kind of tour around the house quick to see if I could spot anything in the windows to see if we see Mally at home, or kind of get an idea of how many people are home or if anyone's in there, and then we can kind of decide from there if we want to go straight through the front door or sneak in the back.
That's a capital idea, and if it involves Quick, it doesn't involve me. So
Yeah, Seeker will wind around like Thinwind's legs kind of thing and meow, and like same thing, kind of like venture to the sort of, I don't know, Seeker's thinking around the south.
perhaps you should
Yeah.
take Mr. Whiskers
Thinwind's
with you.
too.
I'm gonna mentally project into Seeker's head. Do you want to go with Thanwyn? Do something with your tail if yes.
Yeah, Seeker will like wiggle, do a little tail wiggle,
Yeah.
and like look back to Thaddeus.
Thanwyn, I
just
believe
look down
Mr. Whiskers is with you.
Perfect. We'll be back quickly. We'll try to get an idea. Give us just a minute here. So
Okay.
yeah, Fanwin was also thinking kind of go south right now, and yeah, kind of go around and see if check what windows we can. Maybe go up on the little porch there and see what windows we can see in there. But obviously, stealthily and as as quiet as we can be.
Yeah, I think Seeker might like go forward a bit ahead of Thanwyn, like because he can be like pretty close to the ground and also is a cat, and then can kind of like meow back to him, like to signal him to like move forward, kind of thing. At least in his mind.
Perfect.
All right, so get you guys to roll some new stealth checks for you two. Also, Lucas, KB says you should give yourself rings with your gem flight ability so you can hover and then tie yourself to the fastest player and let them drag you about like a balloon during combat.
That's amazing. I love it.
It's perfect.
That was awesome.
Sounds spectacular.
Love it.
Unfortunately, both the fastest
Oh
characters.
my
are way
gosh! Did Thanwyn just like drop down into his like molecular structure and scatter them to the wind?
I swear he's got like smoke bombs, just like literally just like 1 minute there and just
So Thengus, not that I mind. Why are you rolling stealth again? Are you going
Oh,
with
I
the
thought-
cat and the rogue?
Yeah,
No,
we're just
I thought you asked for stealth checks for everybody, but
Sorry, not everyone. I should have
okay.
clarified. Thanwyn and Seeker.
And you mean Cat and Trail of Atoms?
Yes.
yeah. Dust. Yeah, the blowing wind.
Sticking with the 7, Seeker.
I mean, he's a cat.
Okay. So, all right. Roll me a straight d20. This is a luck check. This is to decide how persistent Boss was at chasing you out of his neighborhood. If you get under a 10, Boss is still on your ass.
Oh man. We may have to use advantage on this one.
Yeah, everyone's cool with keeping that on standby here.
I'm cool with that being on standby. This that could really throw out. Like we have a whole plan that's gonna just fit.
boss wants to make you his bitch.
Yeah.
Well, advantage there or what?
Go for it.
Yeah.
Let's do
All
it.
right.
Here we go.
Fucking boss.
Worst
This cat's so rude.
All
cat
right.
ever.
So, just want to put out in perspective, guys. The balance now is monster advantage 4, player advantage 1.
Oh god.
Yeah, that sounds a bit typical for us.
We used it all on the cat.
The way we used that one was epic. Not even mad.
All right. So,
Hey, Trevor, I think
Yeah.
we'll just have to face the consequences.
yeah, they'll be just whatever they are. Oh, Demi with the redemption to bring you guys back up to 2 for player
Oh.
advantage.
Let's go.
We'll need
Much
it.
love.
Thank you.
That is
Dig
amazing.
it.
All right. So, okay, so you guys are decently well hidden. Oh, and KB just redeemed give a monster advantage.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Fuck.
Keep things interesting.
5.
Well, we have to get to a fight first to use this, so
How are they acquiring these advantages?
They need to just be watching the channel over time.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is
10
is
minutes.
KB still mad that we roped her into a 10-hour one-shot?
I mean, she's probably bad that you keep sassing her 10-hour one shot. Every time
I
you
loved her
mention the
10-hour
length-
one-shot.
Every time the
Keeps-
length of KB's one shot gets mentioned, she adds another monster advantage. I think.
I was
Uh,
literally
that was great.
Just
I
keeps
can
getting
feel
longer,
the
too.
next one coming. Like it's imminent.
All right, so you guys stealth around. Where are you guys going?
So we're going like, at least in my head, I was thinking we go like, kind of like south, and then probably up here, see what we can kind of see,
Yeah,
Okay.
nice.
and
Okay.
then down there, kind of circuit thingy.
Okay, trying to do the lap, and you're not going up on the porch though until you get to the back of the house.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Yeah. And Seeker thought maybe he could like scoot forward and he'll have a better regardless of stealth go unnoticed more than a humanoid creeping around.
So
Sorry,
That's
can someone
super
remind me
true.
how I delete that?
the downside is that unless you like jump up, you won't be able to see in any windows because you're a kid.
Is there a way you can like jump stealthy? Is that would that be like?
No,
athletics or
sorry,
something?
Thanwyn, you would be fine. I mean, Seeker as a cat.
Oh, what if? Yeah, true. What if he like just crawled up on my shoulders though, and like sat on one of my shoulders? 'Cause
Yeah,
he would have
but-
good vision.
But then he's not any less noticeable than the humanoid. Then you're
Yeah.
a humanoid
Yeah, I
as
think-
a cat.
I think a cat could jump up on the banister and
Yeah,
just I feel like the cat could quickly scoot across and just be like, are there any people outside, right?
Yeah. for sure. So you're gonna try and hop up on this banister when you get there.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right. So, the way we're going to do this is for each set of windows that you guys pass, I'm going to roll a perception check to see if they notice Thanwyn. And it's going to be a disadvantage to see if they notice Seeker. Because you're a cat.
See the wind. I don't know what you're talking about.
Fun fact, they can't see Thanwyn. I'm gonna let your first stealth roll, Thanwyn, carry around all the way until you get to the back of the house, which is
Okay.
like 200 feet of movement almost.
Okay.
But it's possible they can spot Seeker, so you guys are going to pass 1, 2, 3. You pass 3 windows before you get to the back of the house. That's the first window for Seeker, unnoticed. Second one unnoticed. Third one unnoticed. All right. You guys
Sweet.
make it around to the back of the house. Thanwyn, roll me a perception check. 15. You see... you don't get a great look inside these because you're like trying your best to be like stealthy and keep your near invisibleness intact. First room you passed was definitely a kitchen. Seemed like there might have been some workers in there. There was people moving around. Second room seemed to be kind of like some kind of like bunkhouse or bedroom. You couldn't make out with a 15 whether there was people in there or not. It was dark. You didn't see any movement. The third room looked like a sitting room that was empty, and that was right around the back corner of the house here. And that gets you to kind of here. Seeker there as well.
Cool.
All right, so which way are you going now?
Cool. Same. Oh wait, yeah, cool. So, down this way, first to kind of like. Are there any windows along these edges or?
This is the window that you saw the seating room at.
Oh, okay,
was
cool.
empty.
Then, I'll be going up this way, and then like down the stairs. So like.
Okay.
Over to here, kind of seeing whatever's possible from here, and then down the stairs, back around the like outside of the building, back to the group.
All right, stealth check from both of you guys again. All right, 20 and a 14. Okay, so on the back side of the house, you guys pass 1, 2, 3, 4. You pass 4 windows on the back side of the house. Now it's possible they can see both of you. Okay, so I have to roll again to see if they spot Seeker because it's at disadvantage because you're a cat at the first window. They spot the cat. However, because it's just
It's
a
a
cat
cat.
outside. All right, so this is just a straight luck check to see how much they care about a cat on the balcony. Above a 10, they don't care. Under a 10, someone's going to come investigate.
Yep, that's typical.
All right, so you see a figure come, just putting him here for ease of visual, but he's at the window. He's inside this window, like looking out at you on the balcony, Seeker. Say you're about here, kind of on the railing. Thanwyn, he doesn't notice you, but he's definitely like keeping an eye out now at the window. So, Seeker, your next roll is not at disadvantage for them to notice you.
Okay.
Okay, second window. In this first window, though, what you guys see is what looks like a study. It's got a fireplace in it. There is a fire going right now. Don't see anyone in the room. It was easy to see at a glance as you pass by. Second window. Yeah. You guys make it past the second window, no issue. And this figure is walks away from the window, seemingly not caring anymore about the cat that just ran past. Inside the second window, though, it's just like a bay window with what looks like kind of like a sunroom. Empty, especially at this time of night. Third window, 2 more d20 rolls. Both crap. Third room is a dining room. Empty. Looks like the table is not set. It's like cleared. Last one is the greenhouse. 2 more shit rolls. There is what looks like a worker in the greenhouse working, but they didn't notice you.
Okay.
You guys complete your circuit,
Perfect.
at least around the exterior of the house.
So Thanwin's gonna relate to the group that we didn't see Malia that we could see, but I think we definitely can push through the front door. There's only 2 rooms, and all we saw were workers. Or sorry, only 2 rooms we saw workers in. The rest of them were empty, or we couldn't. It was too dark to see. But from what we can tell, there's not many people in the house.
So, I guess knock or pick. What's your pleasure?
We can start with a knock and escalate to kick if we have to.
Oh, sorry, I meant knock or pick.
Oh,
I don't like the knocking idea.
Whoa! Oh Jesus! I didn't even see you there. You gotta, I'm old. You can't sneak up on me like that.
I can try to pick the lock. We can keep rolling this stealth until we the jig's up.
Let me give you a hand with the lock, and before you start, have some of this. And I touch Thamwin's shoulder and cast guidance.
Okay. All right. So, you guys are trying to pick the front door here?
Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna pick it. He's got guidance, and I'm giving him advantage.
All right.
Well, actually, wait. First, can we slowly? Do we know if the door is locked? Can we try the handle just slowly to see if it opens or not? If we need to pick it, might be open. We don't know.
You're the dude that's there.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna just like very slowly try to like open the doorknob, just to see if it's locked or not, and then, but trying not to make any sound, like doing it very like delicately.
If you guys scroll over on the map to the right, past what was the back of the house, you should see your tokens again.
Yep. Perfect.
Oh. Which side are we supposed to be on?
The one the far right, because now we're going into the building.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Trevor did a sneaky.
Yeah, he did.
All right. So, you're trying to open the door?
Yeah.
You like press the large kind of double handles, swings open.
Perfect.
This is easy.
So it is lit in here. There are lots of torches, lanterns, candles. There is light. Entering in here,
Perfect.
You see what can only be described as like this opulent like manner. The floor is this like beautiful like inlaid marble tile. The walls have all this like beautiful filigree on them. Epic crown moldings. Like this place is like pimped out to the nines. Like it's on an episode of Cribs for sure. Cadence, as the door swings open, you from there can see kind of what looks to be like a large, almost like throne room. You can see like in the distance, and you see this burly guy standing in the middle of the throne room and a couple of others that you, I think, just catch a glimpse of looking down this hallway.
I'll whisper to the others. There's somebody there. Be careful. Shh. Be quiet. What do you want to do?
I'm going to walk into the room because I'm supposed to be here for a meeting.
True. I'll follow Thaddeus because kind of have that identifiable immunity at this point, or so we hope.
Yeah. So you look, looking to your south. Yeah, you see like a doorway into the kitchen that's currently open, and you see one of the common rooms be just, and just like notice you, but go back to what they were doing.
Okay, that looks like it's a kitchen. Maybe we should head up here. Yes, here we go. This looks.
I would have
more
whispered
promising.
to you that the guy was over here that I saw.
Yeah, it looks like there's a guy down here.
One here.
Well, come along, Thanwyn.
All right, so Thanwyn and Thaddeus are gonna, it sounds like, stroll down this hallway. What are the rest of you guys
Oh
doing?
yeah,
I'm following invisibly.
we're gonna take disadvantage on our stealth checks because our balls keep clanging together.
All right, so Thengus, you're following invisibly.
I will also follow invisibly.
How close are you guys following invisibly?
15 feet back.
15 feet back. Okay, so we'll keep you guys 15 feet back of them.
Yeah.
Seeker,
Prayer.
what are you doing?
The Seeker is gonna stay a cat, and is it possible to like look for a way to kind of like flank this room? That seems to be at the end of the hallway.
I mean, sure,
like-
you can go wherever you would like.
Yeah, that's what Seeker's gonna try and do.
Just use your token, and we'll say you're a cat.
Prayer. You can't cure me from all the way over there, blast you.
Yeah.
The money I'm paying, you should be carrying me up the hallway.
And then fall,
Okay.
It's a hand as he hobbles along.
What about you, Cadence?
I'm gonna stay on the porch here, just in case somebody comes out, and I don't want them to get trapped in the hallway in both directions. So,
Cool.
Staying here.
All right. So as you guys progress down the hallway, your footsteps are like loud on this like marble, especially Freyr walking around in heavy armor. You see a female figure at the end of the hallway step out. Huh. I
Dude,
thought the meeting would be at the warehouse, not my private residence.
Well, I thought that I would show initiative. Maybe I could
Really?
prove to you that I'm worth a lot more than, well, whoever that bozo was you sent to accost. What is her name? Sorry. Esser?
Essil.
Essil. Hopefully he's found his trousers by now.
I won't be needing those anymore.
No?
No. However, I'm sure my greenhouse will do much better. It's some added fertilizer.
Oh, right. Excellent.
Well,
Do you mind
let's
if
have
we
let's have a
come
look
join
at
you?
Come. Let us get to business.
We start, hopefully Sandman starts traipsing down the hallway.
Who's the loud, clanky one behind you?
Oh, that's my physician.
As they move forward, Chrome will attempt to match footsteps with Freyr since he is about as heavy, like with the metal and all that.
Okay.
That's slick.
Give me a... Fuck. performance check to see if you can like time your steps with Freyr.
Whew,
Yeah,
Cool.
you do a pretty good
money.
job. Like,
Nice. Nice.
alright, I'm just gonna
Epic.
look this up. Alright. You guys are gonna be 15 feet back, you said.
Yeah, so I guess we're going kind of into this room anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys make your way down the hallway. I'm not sure if the map's laggy for you guys, but it's a huge map. So,
Yeah.
because
Very
there's,
All 20s. All 20s hurting right now for me.
I mean, there's like 30 meg of pictures on this screen. So, like,
Looks good though.
yeah.
What are these guys? Do you want to describe kind of what people are armed
Yeah,
with or
so
look like? Or
As you guys kind of enter the room, you see two people that meet the definition of thug. They look like the guys you threw down with in the alley. And this looks like the kind of boss thug you guys tussled with in the alley. You see Malia, who looks just like a bit of a boss bitch. And she's, let them past. And you see the thugs kind of like, they kind of shift their stance a bit to let you approach. Chrome and Thengus, as you guys have gotten this close now, give me another stealth check at advantage. Actually, yeah, Chrome, you're not wearing heavy armor, are you?
I have no armor.
Perfect. Yeah, so advantage for both of you.
Ooh.
And Thengus?
There it is.
17. What is... Chrome, as you make that last like footfall, you swear like two of the two thugs closest to you like look towards you. You like freeze. After a few seconds, they like kind of shrug and go back to their kind of neutral stance. But you think you were pretty close to made there. This figure steps out of the way, and Malia steps forward. Well, this is quite interesting. Hadn't really expected to meet you here. Not really sure what I want to do with you now. Seeker, what are you doing?
Seeker's like tearing this kitchen up. Like his intent, if these are workers, that like he's just like trying to be a huge pain in the ass and like
Yeah.
get them out of here.
They've got brooms. They're like trying to like shoo you back out of the kitchen. They're like, damn it, who let this cat in here? Get out!
He's like knocking shit over like as much as possible, like on purpose.
Yeah.
do I hear that, or do we hear that?
Yeah, you especially, Thaddeus. There's like a kerfuffle. This door is open, Seeker.
Mm-hmm.
They're like trying to shoo you out of one of the 2 doors in this kitchen.
I'm sorry, Lady Malia. I apologize. My cat, Mr. Whiskers, is being a cheeky boy. Mr. Whiskers, come out. Come to Daddy.
Seeker will give one last hiss at one of these workers as he's like getting stood off with this broom, and yeah, he'll like bolt out into the whoops into the hallway.
Just gonna see if any of these workers can hit you with a nat 20 on the way out of the room.
That would suck.
No, they miss.
Use all their advantage, hitting him with a broom.
There you go. There's a good lad. I've
Cadence.
fed you cream before we came here. So misbehaved.
Demi loves Thaddeus so much, just for the record. Cadence, though, as you're kind of like darting back and forth down the end of the hallway, give me another stealth check.
All right.
Yeah, especially with like the distraction from Seeker in the kitchen, they haven't seemed to notice you flitting back and forth. But like, it's a pretty well lit house, and you're darting across the hallway. If someone happens to be looking down at the right time, you think you might get busted.
Noted.
Well, this is quite unfortunate. Malia's
Oh,
talking again.
why's that?
Well, you see, I sent quite the detachment of, we'll say, the hired help, to murder you all at the warehouse. But
Oh,
I guess I will have to murder you in my living room.
are you sure that that's what you want to do? I mean,
As soon as she says that, Chrome runs at her.
All right.
I brought some friends.
So
Yeah,
If-
Freyr's definitely gonna like at hearing that threat is definitely gonna like cast Crusader's mantle.
So they're not surprised. They were very much ready for a fight. So there's no surprise round. So we're all going to roll
Yeah.
initiative, and we'll see when people get to act.
I brought some friends, and they are most assuredly not the hired help.
Christ. Right, well, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna Crusader's mantle.
Did I get everyone? I think I got them all. Did everyone roll? I see Cadence. I see Chrome, Thanwyn, Thaddeus, Thangus, Freyr, Seeker. Oh, that's annoying. I thought I fixed all the names for these guys, but apparently not. Anytime you see Mammon, just put in Malia.
Oh,
Okay.
Can't help but notice that she goes really high in the order.
Yep. It's weird. Thanwyn.
Has advantage.
All right.
You, my friend, are up.
Cool. So Thamon's gonna step through Thaddeus, just in front of him. And we'll hit her. Well, I'm gonna be focusing on Malia in front of me, and I'm gonna go with the old 1-2 Psychic Blades. Does that hit?
Second. There's some things.
Oh, no worries.
It's weird. as you throw this blade at Malia, you're like looking at her. She's wearing like a dress. But what really throws you is the clink sound as Malia seems to like just turn her body ever so slightly, and your blade kind of skitters off the armor that she's wearing. But what strikes you more than the fact that she's all of a sudden wearing armor is the fact that she doesn't look like a elf or a half-elf anymore. Her skin is red. She has these almost like vestigial horns coming out of her forehead. And she looks much less friendly.
So I guess like envisioning this out, Thanwyn like kind of like steps by Thaddeus and like throws his first like dagger with a lot of confidence, and he's just like, he's like, enough with this, like throws a dagger, gets ready for the second one, and then just kind of looks up at Malia for a second, and he's like, oh shit. So I'm gonna throw my second dagger at this enemy here.
So stab him with instead of throw.
Well, yeah. So yeah, exactly.
Yep. Yeah, 26 will hit. For 9 points. Yeah, hefty hit. Guy grunts. Ugh. That it for you?
Yep. I'm gonna stay here. So yep, that's it for my turn.
Malia looks at you and is like, oh, not in my house. And she is going to look right at you, Thanwyn, and say, don't you think you're on the wrong side of this whole thing? And can you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Elmira, I swear to God.
So did you say a wisdom saving throw?
Sure did.
Is Malia casting a spell, or is that a natural
not a
ability?
It's not a spell.
Okay.
But the DC's fucking 14.
Oh,
It beat it.
Nice.
You see her just kind of like shake her head. Well then. She is going to point to you. You're like, well then, if I can't have you, no one can. And she is going to, as a bonus action, use her Promise of Wealth. So it's choosing you and up to 5 allies of its choice become convinced that you carry great wealth, and until the end of the Cambion's next turn, all of those attacks against you gain advantage against Thanwyn. She's going to use her movement, and she's going to duck back around the corner. Seeker, you're a cat!
Now.
What did Seeker see like in the hallway here as he dashed out? Was there like there was another door in the hallway here ish?
Yeah, door wise, there is a door right. There's a door here. There's a door here. And I mean, I think you can see it from there. There's a door here.
All right. Well, first Seeker is gonna cat move over here. get a glimpse of things. And yeah, I think from here we'll use his bonus action to revert back to Furbolg form.
Big mushroom man instead of scaredy cat.
And what we got here?
Got the rulers out, people. Look at it.
Seeing what can happen. All right, so yeah, from here, Seeker is just going to move forward. He's just going to move forward to this guy. He'll kind of pop up from his cat form and like. Actually, for flavor, he's kind of like running towards this guy as cat, comes out of like cat form and into Furbolg, and he'll use Primal Savagery cantrip.
Okay.
And claw at this thing.
Go for it.
Heck yeah, that's awesome.
14 hits.
Yeah. There should be 5 acid damage there.
Yep, burns. It's like, ah! It burns! That it for you?
Oops.
Yes, that is it.
Alright. God, I'm gonna need another monitor. Alright. This guy. He's going to step out around the corner. And he is going to cast. Yeah, actually, that's what he's going to do. He's convinced that Famine has great wealth. So he is going to cast Inflict Wounds.
When he goes to do that, I am going to use. How does cutting words work? How do you want to run it? Do I have to say it before you roll, or do I say after you roll?
You say before it's adjudicated.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm going to say that I used it, even though clearly at this instance I wouldn't have.
Got you.
I'm going to use cutting words so that he can't hit.
Yeah.
You, sir, are a pustule on the anus of this town.
He feels sad about that.
Still doesn't sound as bad as the soup.
And thankfully, there was a whole bunch of racket in the kitchen, and that did an excellent job of waking up all the people in the next room.
God damn it.
5, 10, 15. This one is going to go ahead and yeah, what the hell? It's gonna try it. It's gonna cast Hold Person on you, Freyr. So it is a DC. DC 14 Wisdom save.
Oh.
Womp,
Do we have any advantages left?
You do.
I'm probably gonna cash that in then.
Alrighty.
What do we have? Like undo a nat or advantage?
You don't have any undo in that ones.
So advantage.
Yeah. All right.
Then I'm taking advantage.
Advantage cashed in. You managed to resist the effect. Next up,
Yay, advantage.
yay advantage.
Okay.
This guy's going to come over, and he is going to go on to other monitor. He is going to make 2 scimitar attacks at advantage. Oh, just kidding. Yeah, 2 scimitar attacks. 2 at advantage. 21 and 19.
Who's
On him.
attacking who here?
Thanwyn, sorry. Thanwyn has great wealth.
Oh,
All right.
right. Yeah.
I think those both hit.
21 hits. I have 17 AC, so 10 doesn't, but 21 does.
It's 19. They all have advantage against you.
Oh, then yeah, both those hit.
Okay. First hit for 7 points of slashing.
Okay.
Second hit for 4 points of slashing. And he follows it up with a dagger. Oh boy.
Oh god.
You take 9 points of piercing as you get like 2 slashes across the chest. This guy just like grabs you by the shoulder and plunges the dagger into your stomach. He's like, I want your gold.
Oh, that's like 20 damage. Yeah.
You also, besides, you see this door open. As this guy comes out.
Go after me, Lucky Charms.
And this guy runs up to you, Thaddeus. And he swings at you twice with the scimitar. 22.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's definitely a hit.
He'll cash in a monster advantage, seeing as we have 5 of them.
So that's a hit as well.
4 points of slashing on the first. 4 points of slashing on the second. Ooh, you got lucky. 2 nat 1s on the damage rolls. And then a dagger. 8.
No, it misses.
Okay. He's gonna use his bonus action and be like, this guy's got the money too! And pick 5 more of his allies to have advantage on attacks against Thaddeus.
Are they ever just gonna not have advantage at this point?
Chrome, do you remember that time you guys attacked a crime boss in her own house?
Is Chrome still invisible?
You are still invisible. Yeah, because Thangus is the one concentrating on it.
So what, I need to make a stealth check to move next to Thanwyn.
Yeah, you'll make a stealth where, like, you're gonna try and get to here or here.
Like here.
You, I mean, you can get there, but,
Oh, sure. Okay, yeah, continue. Keep going.
you have to, you'll definitely have to make a stealth check, and, if you, get lower than their passives, they're gonna do opportunity attacks against you.
Then I think we'll just hack our way up to the front. So I would like to rage.
Okay. You are angry. Roll that wild magic.
Please be something awesome.
How bad?
Until my rage ends, I'm surrounded by multicolored protective lights. I give a +1 to AC bonus, and while within 10 feet of allies, they also gain the same bonus.
That
Cool.
is hot.
That's
That
pretty
is
good.
super hot.
Juicy.
It is.
So
that
everyone
is-
remember, if you're within 10 feet of Chrome, you have +1 AC.
Chrome, I don't mind if you carry me now.
Carry
Chrome
him
will
to Chrome.
up using 5 feet of his movement and take a swing at this guy in front of him.
Okay.
Let's go with the great sword. May add rage damage, not forget.
Ooh. Goodbye.
17 hits, 16
Nice.
points of damage. Healthy swing. Big carve into this guy.
Still standing.
Oh yeah.
We'll go again.
Oh,
Still standing, but he's sore. Very sore.
giant money.
And then so not this would not be leaving melee range, right? Like going from here to here.
Correct.
Then I will step here.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Thangus, you're up.
Okay, I'm still invisible. I would like to dash past this melee action and follow Malia in the direction she was fleeing.
Okay.
So
same deal. You can roll stealth, and if it beats their passives, I'll let you move through the friendly people that are in the way.
Okay, so my intention is to go this way and then
You
This
can't
way.
go that way. That's like a stairwell. Like you'd have to climb on top of the stairs.
could I go through Freyr's space?
You can go through Freyers. So if you were gonna go, you would go like this.
Oh, so I can't go north of these guys?
No.
Okay.
Because they're not gonna let you go past them. Like through them.
Yeah. That's a lot of people to move through.
Yep.
But only one stealth roll?
One stealth roll.
Okay.
But you're committed to the move if you
Right.
do it.
So I could get lots and lots of attacks of opportunity, is what you're
Yeah.
saying?
Yep.
I better ace this roll. Oh, yeah.
That's an ace.
Alright,
Oh, boy.
That's an ace.
Oh no! Oh no!
Done.
Oh,
I don't
no.
know. Yeah, he was.
No.
No.
It doesn't work. You can't crit a skill check.
That's
I'd-
true. Nice.
I'd
yeah.
love to. I'd love to.
It still looks
Can't.
great though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're golden.
Your stealth, you can move your. If you're taking the dash action, which you would need to.
I am
otherwise you're
taking
gonna
the dash action, yes.
Yeah. So yeah.
So
you
I can go almost, oh,
yeah.
maybe over there.
You can get 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Yeah, like it's 45 feet to there. Like you can go 50 feet to there.
Okay, following Malaya as far as I can. I don't know what's around the corner.
All right, so that's what you see when you get to the corner.
Aha. Okay.
You have 15 feet of movement left from there.
Is there anything I can hide behind or under?
You don't have an action left to hide, so you definitely can't hide.
Is there anything I can move behind or under? Not so much hiding because I'm already invisible.
Correct. There's not a lot of things you could move for cover in this room. No.
Like duck under that table. Is it a stone table?
Like mechanically, like you can't really hide behind something currently without an action. Like you would be taking the hide action to try and hide behind something. And
Okay.
there's nothing big enough to move behind to grant you cover.
All right. Well, I'll just go an extra 10 feet then and end up here.
Okay.
Ending up there. Okay.
All right,
And
Thaddeus.
that's that.
Seeing that my friend Thaman just took an absolute pounding, I will clear my throat and say, Malia was a criminal dame who extorted the town as a game. She was disguised as a chick, now she's just making me sick. If she lives for much longer, it's a shame. And I will give him bardic inspiration.
Okay.
And then I'll turn. Which one of the bandit captains is unhurt, or are they both unhurt?
This one is unhurt. This one is
Okay,
hurt.
I'll look at him and I'll say, "My God, man, you're being attacked. You're not going to survive this. I suggest you go up to a bedroom and hide under the bed until morning." DC 16 Wisdom save.
For the unhurt one?
Yeah, the one that's to my southeast.
So 17 with advantage. I'm cashing in another monster advantage.
Oh, okay, so you had to use the monster advantage to get the 17?
Yeah, he had a 14
Okay.
without and a 17 with.
Okay. So,
Just for the for people keeping score at home, 2 player advantages left, 3 monster advantages, and the next player crit is going to get undone.
Next player crit's not done? Oh, man.
yeah, that was a bonus action, and that was an action, so I don't think I have... Oh! I'll put my shield on.
Yep, you can definitely do that.
Can I do that? Is that cool?
Yep.
Okay, then
All right.
I will put my shield on and stand pat.
Cadence.
All right, I
And
can get
take
in on
from
this.
save.
Yeah, you hear the sounds of battle.
All right, I'm in. I'm a coming. Let me just measure this out. All right, so I can get there, and from there I'm going to use key point for Step of the Wind to use dash as a bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
so that I can actually get in here. So I'll just move forward to here. I am assuming that this is a baddie, right?
Looks pretty busted up too.
Oh, sweet. Then let's use an unarmed strike against him. So it's not a crit, right?
It's not a crit. So you do 6 damage, which hilariously is 1 short of killing this guy.
Alright, then one more unarmed attack against him.
With extra attack?
I have extra attack, yeah.
Yeah, okay. 19. Yeah, that is enough.
Alright,
That one's
one down. And
As-
I will move up a touch here as well.
Alright.
Crimson, as that thing dies, Seekers can use his fungal infestation reaction.
Send that to the chat.
Yeah. So infest a corpse and animate it. Beast or humanoid that is small or medium. Use the reaction to reanimate it. Gets 1 hit point, becomes a zombie.
That's pretty sweet.
Comes after my turn, obeys mental commands. Only action it can take is attack.
That is cool.
Kind of gross.
Am I incorrect about attack of opportunities that you can use your full movement to shift 5 feet?
No, you can't. If you move out of someone's attack range, they can give you an attack of opportunity. That 5-foot step is actually, I think, a 3.5 rule. So you're not wrong. It's just a previous edition.
I started playing in 4E.
Yeah, then it might have been a carryover to 4E.
Alright, so this zombie has 1 health. And it can take
The good news
attack
is I'm
action.
within 10 feet of you. So
Alright, so, these guys' turn. This guy's gonna come out here and be like, what the fuck? 'Cause there's a zombie in the way now. We're also, we're gonna do, we'll let Freyr have his turn, and then we'll probably we'll just do this round of combat, and then, we'll carry on in the midst of combat next time.
Cool.
That's totally fair.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I've got all the character sheets popped out. Alright. So, he is going to club this guy. Yeah. Zombie super hit. 5 points is enough.
Whoops.
Make a DC 10 plus the damage taken. So yeah, make a DC 15 con save for the zombie. Probably want to know the zombie con mod, don't you?
If I may.
The zombie con mod.
Plus
is
20.
3. Plus 3. 1d20 plus 3.
I was close.
The zombie
Pretty close.
is dead.
Fair.
He's gonna take 2 more steps out into the hallway. Uses second attack to try and brain Chrome. 23.
That'll hit.
It's only hitting Chrome. But
Oh, Chrome.
so yeah, Chrome, you take
It still hits.
3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
Oops, don't want to grow the token. Just want to bring the token out here. This guy's gonna come out here. Let me delete that zombie token. It's gonna get in the way. This guy tries to club you, Chrome. 16.
No. My AC is 17 because of wild magic.
He doesn't like that.
Love that wild magic.
This guy is going to kind of come in here. He's going to like stand on top of this bed to get a better line on you and send a heavy crossbow bolt at you. 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Take 3 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
20 more rounds of that, and we'll have Chrome on the ropes, guys.
Pretty much.
All right, Freyr.
Yeah, but what are our new characters gonna do? Okay, Freyr, big money, buddy.
Show up, and I'll still be here.
I am just gonna stand exactly where I am, and I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians on myself.
Oh,
2, 4, 6. I have 7 of the 8 visible enemies in that radius.
Okay, so
bless your heart.
I'm just gonna do this. Token aura. What's the radius on it? It's a 20-foot radius.
It's 15 feet.
15-foot radius.
So the only guy who's not in the radius is this guy over here. Even the guy on the bed is in the radius. Or he should be.
He is not. That is a 15-foot radius circle.
That's bad math because I mean, like you measure it, that's 15 feet.
Yeah, but at an angle, it's not the same.
You're measuring the grids.
You
It's
and your.
15 feet radius from you to the edge of the circle.
All right.
I did it
Object.
specifically this way to make sure that all of these radius things don't get us in trouble anymore.
I summon Pythagoras.
Can you
I-
give me a 10-foot radius?
I'll still take 6 out of 8.
Yeah, 6 out of 8 is pretty good. They don't take damage though until the start of their turn.
Start.
Here's looking at Euclid.
Hey, I see what you did there.
All right, so when we come back in 2 weeks' time,
Our intrepid heroes.
you guys. Oh yeah, I can do a 10-foot radius on Chrome. And we'll make that one blue.
Thanks.
We come back in 2 weeks' time. We'll see how you guys fare in this home invasion that you guys have done. Will Malia pop back around the corner and ruin your day? Will Thanwyn survive another turn? Tune in 2 weeks to find out.
He totally will. He's been inspired bardically.
Yeah, so 20th, everyone's still good for that day.
Yes.
Yes.
That works for me.
Yep. All good.
Alrighty,
Could be.
20th is fine.
sweet. All right, guys. Thank you so much, as always, for playing tonight. Hope you guys had fun. Always interested and intriguing to see where things play out. And we're going to go ahead and find out who we're going to send a little raider to for who's on.
Yeah, no, that was a blast as always.
Oh, we're totally gonna raid Deora again.
Expertise want to apply to crafted? Oh! Oh, wow. Wow.
All right,
Okay.
guys. Well, thank you again
So
so
enough
much
people
for
complained
tuning in.
about that.
Deora
Okay,
is
I see.
playing Back for Blood. Great game.
So,
Highly recommend it. And check it out. See
Thanks,
everyone
Brimstone.
later.
Awesome. Yeah.
Thanks, Trevor.
Had a blast.
Take care, everybody.
Great session.
Thanks,
Take care.
guys.
Take care, guys.
See ya.
Good night, guys.
Bye.
Jimmy. Welcome in, everybody. Just waiting on some friends to join. Or a friend. Oh, I know, I love it. Would you be interested in joining us, Terry? You're more than welcome to. I'm working on a melee build because I really enjoy it. Ah, okay. No worries, no worries. Just let me know. I'm always down to play this game. I love it.